Hello, and welcome back to the channel for episode 7 of our homebrew D&D campaign, the Chronicles of Iridica. So starting with the elephant in the room that is in the room every session, apologies for last session's audio issue. This one was entirely on me, unfortunately. I did some tweaking to the mics for the pre-recorded segment, and I forgot to adjust them before going back to the live one. So that was on me. Hopefully that is all sorted. We do know in advance that there is a little bit of a background hum on one of the player mics this session. We've just been doing some test recordings, and we don't think it's noticeable enough to be a problem, but unfortunately we don't seem to be able to do anything about it at the moment. So apologies, you'll have to bear with us through this one. So first announcement, Game Tea. We are part of the Ambassador Network for the lovely folks at Game Tea. We absolutely adore their stuff. They make beautiful D&D accessories, from leather goods, notebooks, pens, pin badges, custom magic items, modules, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, we thoroughly suggest you check them out because they are wonderful and lovely people. So if you do go to their store, gametea.co.uk/Iridica, or use the code Iridica at checkout, you get a nice little 5% off, which is lovely. Second announcement, Tabletop Audio are the providers of our background ambience, for which we are deeply grateful. So thank you very much, Tabletop Audio, and yeah, go show them some love as well. Now, Christmas. I know it's still 11 days to go until the big day, but this is our last Iridica stream this side of Christmas, so we are making it a little bit festive. So with that in mind, seeing as I'm here alone at the moment, let's summon the rest of the players back to the table and see what they have to say. Now, there is going to be one more stream before Christmas. It's not going to be an Iridica game. We are doing a festive themed 10 candles this time next week on Saturday the 21st. It is a horror one-shot system. Rules light, there we go, narrative heavy. And we are really thoroughly looking forward to bringing that to you guys. So yeah, please do check us out this time next week and see what horror-themed nonsense we get up to. And now we play the waiting game. I'll be here in a second. There we go.
We exist. Chat, what's he been telling you? Yeah, tell us.
I'm waiting for someone to notice.
Notice. Oh, what do you mean I can give you yours?
I suppose.
Oh, I've got presents for people.
No, yours aren't ready.
Just shut the door.
I opened the candle bottle
Hey!
with a knife.
What is this madness?
My festive bullshittery.
Oh, I feel bad now.
That is the entire point of Christmas.
Oh my god!
I was wondering who'd be the first one to notice.
Whoa! Did you get this personalised?
No, you can just buy that on the shelf. Just like any... Yeah, every branch of W.A. Smith's has Chronicles of Iridica wrapping paper.
That is so... I'm going to keep this paper.
You've got your present from Lee. My present here isn't made yet.
Oh, could you shut the curtain on your way?
Oh, thank you.
I did wonder if we'd be tonight, but I wasn't sure.
Oh, I love the wax seals as well.
Have you spotted it?
Yes. Got gifts, guys. So I'm going to save these for the break.
Yeah.
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 Yes, maybe we should.
Yeah, can someone pass me one just so I can show it to the
Yeah.
camera?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
so
got-
we do.
Adorable.
Yeah, it is. Probably can't really see it very well, but yeah, I did get some custom Chronicles of Iridica wrapping paper to wrap it all in.
Thank you.
That is amazing.
So yes, This time next week, our very, very last stream before Christmas, which will be a 10 Candles stream. I have posted a couple of videos on our YouTube channel of a sort of summary of how the game works, in case you're unfamiliar with it. But swing by, check it out. It's going to be horrific and wonderful at the same time. And, of course, if you enjoy the shenanigans and you want to keep up, please like, follow, subscribe, delete as appropriate. It all helps the channel, and it makes us feel all warm and fuzzy inside on these cold, cold winter nights. Oh my. Now, last session. So, in the wake of her deal with Nephestra, Sparrow asked some questions about her uncle Leon. This belly's already getting on my nerves, but I'm sticking with it. I'm committed. Starting with the discovery that he was still alive.
Yeah, funny that.
Yeah. She discovered that he was not responsible for commissioning the research at the Nexus Laboratory, which sparked this whole adventure, nor was he to blame for the delay in Sparrow's assignment to a ship after joining the Skyfarers Guild. He was also unaware of the nature of the talk when he gifted it to her, but it turned out the theft of the blue gemstone was the reason for him being targeted for assassination. Tedric completed a job for Nephestra, stealing the prized trumpet of Paulo Swinefield from the props room at the Dark Horse Theatre, and paving the way for Damson's chaotic closing act. In return, he was granted some time to frolic in the Feywild, picking a crimson spore mushroom to take home. Erebus, before Sparrow could reveal Leon was still alive, was whisked off by Nephestra and manipulated into giving a life of servitude in exchange for returning Captain Leon to full health. And a little extra something to face, as she put it, his cruel darkness. Upon returning to the ship, Sparrow finally confessed her feelings to Marin, and the two have arranged to go out for dinner the next evening. In the morning, they headed out shopping while Tedric visited the ship's biscuit, and a local tailor, Knits and Knots. Flynn returned from his night with Lyra and told Erebus he'd been preparing a surprise for Sparrow and Marin the next day, because it's Marin's birthday. Erebus attuned to his new dagger, discovering that it turns him into a duck while no one is watching. And so, with Tedric on the way back to the Endeavour, Flynn heading back out with Lyra, and Erebus getting his head around this new ability, we will start, being as Sarah had to leave the table early last session, heading back to Sparrow and Marin on their way out into town.
We were heading to... do you want to do the wood buying, or should we skip to...
Hey, if you want to yada yada over that, that is absolutely fine. So yeah, we've already agreed that you've gone out and bought some wood planks to do a bit of reinforcing of the sleeping arrangements below deck on the Endeavour, shall we say. So that has been ordered and is due for delivery.
So I'd like to get something for the captain. I kind of stabbed him yesterday, last night. He deserved it. He was being a dick.
Oh, it wasn't by accident.
No, it was intentional.
Okay.
I warned him and everything.
Do you tend to stab any other crew members?
No, just him. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry. I wouldn't stab anyone else. He's the one who tends to. I don't know.
Oh.
It's like he wants to
I
be
forgot. I've
stabbed.
still got the Christmas music playing.
But he's fine, and he forgave me for it, and he was being a dick. So it's trust me on this. He's the reason I'm this, but I've forgiven him. So okay, I haven't forgiven him for that, but he's the reason.
So it's his fault that you made the deal.
It's his fault that I didn't get to think about the deal I was going to make, and then if I had sat and thought about the deal I was going to make, then I'd have made the deal to bring my uncle back to life, which wouldn't have happened because he wasn't dead, so there wouldn't have been a deal. But he was yelling at me, so I yelled at him. And
You used the word deal a lot there. It kind of stopped having any meaning after the first few times.
I mean,
So.
Nephestra stopped having any meaning after the first few times. The last one makes her fucking dangerous.
I think, I suppose.
Yeah, it's fine.
I was going to say the godlike powers are probably what makes her dangerous.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. She says she says she is a god, but she isn't a god, but she's something to do with... Yeah. So I need to buy some alcohol for him. Do you drink?
Oh, when the occasion calls for it.
Would tonight be an occasion that called for it?
I think so.
Yeah? Alright, what'd you like?
Anything.
Anything. Okay.
As long as it's not too bitter.
Okay. Wait, is Sarah asking is wine too bitter?
No, wine is dry. That's the word. That's the word they use for wine, isn't it?
Okay.
As opposed to bitter.
Okay. Sarah has no idea. Alright, so I guess I'm looking around for a place that sells spirits. So have you seen a place that might sell some? I've not really had much chance to.
Where is the map? I don't remember whereabouts in the. I don't remember whereabouts in Coral Harbour it is compared to where we are currently standing. But I'd say if you asked around, you would get directed to a place called the Siren's Spirits.
Ooh, what's that?
Danke. There we go, which is on that island there, on the edge of the Temple District.
Is that anywhere near? No, that wouldn't be anywhere near where Jarash lives, would it?
No.
Where they were over there. Okay. It's a Temple of Sunder.
Hmm?
I've just spotted there's a Temple of Sunder.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Alright
Yeah,
then.
people do worship Sunder. It's not one of the more popular faiths, but people do.
Alright, shall we head over and see what they've got?
Okay.
Okay. Can I be looking at the shops that are nearby? Like I wanna clock anywhere that would sell like a hamper of food or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of like sort of deli stores and just like general stores and whatnot on the way there. So yeah, you'd be able to find somewhere to pick up just a few bits and pieces.
Okay. So like, I'm just gonna pop in there. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I just like go in and like get packages and like.
Yeah, you'd pick up a few bits and pieces, which I know we've discussed already what you wanted to pick up,
Yep.
just for brevity's sake. And yeah, you continue to sort of make your way winding down the streets, kind of up walkways and whatnot, to in the direction of the Siren Spirits. You do hear as you're walking, extra, latest copy of the Arbor Gazette.
Please,
What's
please.
the crew of the Endeavour really up to?
Oh, fuck's sake. I'll take one.
It's a 2 copper.
Yeah, that's fine. Right. I feel like it was only 1 copper the first day. I think he's trying to have me.
Lot of news today. Costs
yeah,
more.
I'm sure there is. I'm sure there fucking is, mate. Alright. Well, that's a headline, isn't it? I'm sort of looking at Marin, I'm like, Governor Jarash assassinated. It's in big bold letters. It's like, it's right there. In Darkcore Theatre, and look, below Bath. You haven't got anything original, have you, mate?
I don't write the news, I just sell it.
Well, maybe you can. What the fuck is the weird lady, the headliner on this? She didn't even win. That was that damson with the toad person. It's like right at the bloody front.
She was available for comment, so...
Okay, well, there's a bit that says, you know, they're thanking the Twilight Endeavour for their assistance on the matter. That's nice. No one else mentioned by name. That's fine. Huh. Iron Bastion ship mysteriously departs. All Iron Bastion vessels pull out from the sunken collective territories. That's concerning. That's concerning. Oh, Tedric won't like this. The cheese shortage is getting worse. That's not good. Oh! Flynn's girlfriend's got a feature. That's lovely, that is.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, there we go. Brewmaster's Nick's Apothecary. Potions. Do you want to have a look? No?
I've read it.
Oh, okay. I'll just, I'll keep that then. That's interesting. I mean, most of it we already fucking used, most of it we already fucking caused. That's great. I can't wait to leave this place. I don't know about you. I really can't wait to leave this place.
I mean, apart from the holes being pulled into another plane of existence, and yeah, no, that was quite bad. The actual town is not bad, I think.
I mean, I've been wanting to go to the brothel for days. And we're leaving tomorrow morning now, and it's still. Oh shit, the brothel! I think I offered to pay the cruise tab. We might need to swim by the brothel.
Oh, that's convenient.
I don't know what you're insinuating.
I mean, you literally just said that you've really been wanting to go to the brothel since
No,
you got here,
it's
and now it's,
mid-morning.
oh, look at that, we have to go to the brothel.
It's
Oh,
mid-morning. I'm hardly going to be
jeez.
able to sit down and have a drink, am I? At least be able to put my head in. Is it nice? Is it?
Oh, it's very pretty in there.
Does that mean the people are very pretty, or it's just very pretty? Interesting. All right. Well, it's.
Look, all I'm going to say is that Azimara was very nice.
Oh, I think I saw her the day we got here. We were walking to the thing. She's the white wings.
Yes.
I definitely saw her. Yeah, she's very pretty. That was very pretty. And I think Fallon keeps going on about an archfey, something or other. Is it? Apparently.
Oh, he went off last night with a fairy. I think that might be what he meant.
Well, that's just very sweet.
Yeah. It wasn't Flynn, if that's
No,
it.
I mean Flynn can do whatever he wants. I'd be a bit concerned with Lyra around. Like, he's learning a lot of things, and I think just the one thing from the girl is probably a little bit more complex than he expected anyway. So I've not seen him today at all.
No.
Oh, last night. I'm kind of
Oh.
dreading it.
Hopefully he's still alive.
Why would you say shit like that in Coral Hub?
Okay, I wasn't thinking. I just...
Nah, Flynn's an Auric, he's fine.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but okay.
Apparently he's some kind of fae royalty. Or at least the family is. That's what Nefestra told us anyway. She won't touch him.
Oh, well, thank goodness she's got a good reputation for being honest.
I mean, to be fair, I don't actually recall her ever lying to us. Which is probably what makes her more dangerous, honestly. Let's not talk about Nefestra.
No.
We've done enough talking about Nefestra. She's lighted this too much, to be fair. Okay, so we'll go get something to drink for the captain and for us for later, and yeah, pop our heads in the Velvet Haven so that A, I can be a bit nosy about it because I fucking deserve to go to the brothel once this trip, and to be fair, I'd rather spend it with you, but it would be nice to have at least a
that is
nosy around the door. So,
Okay.
okay. Alright.
So you make it to the Siren Spirits. It's a very kind of neatly maintained store on the outside. There's a short flight of sort of 4 steps that lead up to the doorway, and as you approach, outside the door there are 2 pairs of shoes just left on the doorstep, and there is a sign hanging on the door saying "Shoes worn at owner's risk."
Well, that's some fake bullshit if I've ever seen it. What is with this fucking town? I guess we not. We'll just walk.
I mean, it's a shop. I don't have.
I don't know, but that's a bit weird.
Make a perception check.
That is a 14.
14. You can faintly hear sounds of like sloshing water coming from inside. The
Okay. I'm going in. I open the door.
you taking your shoes off?
No.
Okay. Marin is also not taking her shoes off.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you open the door, and inside where the step, you've just kind of gone up 4 steps to come in. Immediately there are 4 steps heading back down, and at the second step, the shop is flooded with water.
Yeah.
It is chilly. It's not heated or anything, but it's not freezed. It's not like frigid water. It's kind of ambient sea temperature.
Okay.
And around there are racks of shelving with assorted bottles and flasks and whatnot. There is a halfling couple in there at the moment who's just sloshing through the water, looking at the offerings on the shelves. And behind the counter, you see a red-tailed, dark-haired mermaid.
Wow.
Welcome to us, the Siren Spirits. How may I help you?
At least you're a pleasant mermaid. Good morning. I'd actually like a gift for a friend. maybe some nice
Okay.
rum, or
Nice
a
rum.
bottle of something that says, "I'm sorry, I stabbed you again." But imagining
That is a very specific.
It is. I
I
just,
mean, I
it's
don't
like,
think we have any like
Oh.
labels that say that.
I
Maybe
just
we
wondered
should
if
start getting
alcohol's
some
like
made.
that with
Actually,
flowers. Like, you have flowers that you put them together, and it literally says, "I'm sorry, I killed you." And I wondered if alcohol could do the same thing, but obviously not. What's the
Right.
nice thing? What's the nice "I'm sorry" rum?
I mean, probably the finest rums that we have in here, to be quite honest, is.
Is it?
I did not necessarily say it was the finest. It is our finest.
No, that's it. Alright.
So you would probably be wanting to go to. I don't know. I cannot find the section in my notes. Or I don't know. Go to. No, I am not finding it. I am going to have to go on to World Anvil for this.
Oh no. I wonder if it's in chapter here.
It might be your Amazon.
Getting louder.
I think
There we go. Come on, spirits.
Spirit of Sainsbury's trapped in something.
Yeah, you'll probably want the Tempest's Embrace. It is distilled right here in town. It is a particularly fine rum, very sweet on the palate.
Alright. Well, alright, well, we'll have 2 bottles of that then.
2 bottles?
Right?
Yes, that would be 8 silver for 2.
Silver, that's fine.
Would you like chilled or?
Sure, if that's how it comes, I guess.
Yeah,
that's,
no problem. And there was just this as she kind of turns around the counter and just dives down through this sort of open hatchway through to what is effectively the chilled storage cellar.
silver, sorry?
8 silver.
I have to change gold, sorry.
And yeah, as you're waiting for it to return, you do sort of feel a little beep, 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 beep around your ankles as like little shoals of Vansara fish are just sort of swimming around. Just
See, that's why I didn't take my shoes off, because those little fuckers, they will, like, people think they're nice little nippers, but they're not nice. You do not want them eating your feet. That's just grim.
but I thought they were the ones that they had for the pedicures at the.
Yeah, they do, but if you look into that is really grim. Like, they literally, pedicures in the face, they starve them, and then they have at your feet. And it's not nice, it's not pretty, it's really grim.
Oh.
So, very against it, and I don't want them having taste of, like, humanoid flesh, if you know what I mean, as well, because things are weird, and I don't want them to
Oh.
turn around and...
She's like Marin immediately starts sort of backing off towards the
I
door.
think you're fine if you've got your boots on, it's fine, but,
Okay. Right. So here you go. 2 bottles of yeah. I mean, we do also have, if you're after something a bit special, let me see if I can find it in our stores. It is quite an interesting one.
Interesting how.
Well, it is initially quite toxic upon ingestion. However, no, that is not it. 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 However, it does tend to imbue one with quite impressive abilities once the toxicity has worn off.
Such as?
Here we go. Raquel is what you want. Yeah. So it is said that if you ingest a measure of this liquor, it's actually distilled from the excretion of an arbalest bile duct.
I could have lived
and-
without that.
But yeah, it is quite toxic. But then once the toxicity is gone, it actually is said to increase your wisdom levels for an hour, and supposedly you can see things that are invisible. That one is 25 gold. I mean, one bottle that contains enough for 14 measures.
Do you know what? It's been a pretty shitty visit, so I feel like I deserve a present to myself. So yes, I will absolutely have a bottle of that.
Ja, wunderbar.
What do I call that?
So this is, so she kind of goes back down below, comes up a minute later with this this bottle with a very kind of thick wax seal around the edge. It's a sort of orb-shaped flask, and there is a label on it that says Telandaban's Special Reserve.
Ooh.
I would advise drinking that in moderation.
I mean, I'm tempted to fucking neck it right now.
I would probably advise against that.
Alright, yeah, no, special.
Yeah, I do not want any
special.
fatalities on the premises, please.
No, that's absolutely, that's fine. I see that in the bag now. That's very special. Thank you for recommending that.
You're quite welcome. I hope you enjoy it.
So do I. I'm interested in what one might see around certain people with that. Excellent. I think we're done. Look to Marin, is there anything that catch your eye, maybe for later, or are you quite happy with some of the rum?
I think oh no, I'm getting my accents mixed up there. Yeah, I think I'm quite happy with just some of the rum. Thank you.
All right, I think that might be it then. Well, thanks very much. Be wary of your fish, if I'm honest, but you know.
Oh, they are fine. They
Are they well fed?
Oh, I mean, they are not pets.
I
Yeah.
know how things work at the spas.
No, there's
so
a fisher down in the cellar which they come up through and tend to feed off.
they're free range.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Because you know, I don't approve. You know, when you can talk to them and they tell you that they're being starved, so they can
You
eat
can
other
talk to
people's-
them?
Yeah.
Oh, would you mind telling them that I'm very happy with their presence in the shop and they can keep coming back as often as they like?
I can do that, yeah. In that case, I will cast Speak with Animals. Put my head in the water. Fellas,
Hello.
right, you happy?
Oh yeah.
Doing alright in here?
Oh, it's great. There's loads of feet around. I mean, yours got shoes on. Not so keen on it. But
there's people, it's a big thing that I don't like. You know what, you should rise up against it actually. There's people like at the Sparrow starving your kind to make treatments out of
oh,
it.
that won't do. No.
So if someone comes
What do you think, lad? Should we go have a word? Should we go have a word with him?
Yeah, start a revolution. You know, they fucking deserve it, it's fine. You mate.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go fuck some shit up.
Fuck yeah. Approved, well done. Yeah, nice. Your mate who runs the shop, they really enjoy
alright.
having you. They really enjoy that you call
Oh,
them.
that's
and-
nice.
Yeah. So he says,
Good to know you appreciate it.
Yeah, he does appreciate
Yeah.
you a lot. Alright, great. I'll do you want me to tell him anything from you? Or
No, we're good.
you're all happy? Yeah,
yeah,
great.
yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, revolution. Good luck.
Will do.
oh
Oh, come on, lads. And you just see as the fish just all start leaving.
shit.
Oh,
No,
Were
it's
they
it's fine.
offended?
It's fine. They'll be back. They appreciate that they're appreciated, and they like it here quite a bit. So
Oh, I
That's
suppose
fine.
they all just left suddenly as
well,
well.
I may have told them some things. I feel very strongly about the way the fish in the spa are treated, and I decided to tell them. And apparently, they're going to fuck some shit up. So
Oh,
that'll be fun. They'll be
well,
back.
good luck to them, I suppose.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, if you find out that your brothers and sisters are being kept in a cage and starved to eat off people's feet, how would you feel?
It's been known to happen.
Oh shit, I've just realised who I'm talking to. You don't know a mermaid down in Acresville, the runs the shop?
No, we do not all know each other.
No, it's fine, sorry, I realised how racist
Yeah.
that was when I said it, it's fine. Ugh.
I do not even particularly know the mermaid who runs the Serenity Pools.
True, it's true. Alright. So, me and her, we have a bit of beef anyway, but you know. Anyway, well, we
That's the one who runs Serenity Pools?
No, the one at Acresville, she did me out quite a bit of gold.
Oh, so it means
on a
I'd sent
very,
bad fate
very
for
bad
people
day.
from that neck of the woods.
I mean, I died, nearly, and she made me think, do you know what, I'm just gonna go, because you don't need my life story, and we just got some stuff, and I may have just sent you fish to fuck up the rest of the town. So we're gonna leave. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Thanks, bye.
Is there anywhere else you wish to...
I need to go ahead and pay off the tab of the crew. So gonna head off in that direction then.
Okay. Now, as you're pootling off to the Velvet Haven, Tedric, you are just about getting back to the Endeavour after going out and ordering your clothes. And as you're heading up, you do see a short, gnomish woman. She's got quite short, sort of scruffy bush of hair. Dressed in not exactly a well-to-do suit, but she's dressed in a way that's sort of trying to make an impression. And she is just standing there next to the Endeavour with a pen and quill and notepad in hand. Oh, you on the Endeavour? You part of the crew? You part of the crew? You part of the crew of the Endeavour, aren't you? Yeah, I could see telling you. Canella Scruffle. I am the editor of the Coal Harbour Gazette. Now, my readers have got a lot of questions, especially after everything that happened last night. So, is it true that the crew of the Endeavour, the Twilight Endeavour, that is, the ship that is right there that you're about to go on to, the crew of the Twilight Endeavour are secretly Erebus spies here to install a puppet regime? No comment. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Can I be like half stuffing my face with like?
Now, there has been a lot of increased dragon activity overhead in the last few days. So, is it true that the Erebus forces are building a dragon army to use against the Sunken Collective? Interesting.
I know nothing.
This is all off the record, understand?
You're giving me Rita Skeeter vibes.
Now, I'm assuming that someone on your crew is behind the assassination of Greston Sprigmore, the owner of the Coral Creamery. Why do the Eredithican forces want the Coral Creamery crisis to worsen deeper? Is there some kind of cheese revolution going on Eredithican shores?
God, I hope so.
Hoping for a cheese revolution. Oh, this is gold. And one final question. From what I understand asking around, your ship has recently changed captaincy. Was the previous captain overthrown in some kind of mutiny in order to ferry Erebus spies into our territories?
No.
Okay. Captain died of natural causes.
No.
Perfect. Thank you very much. What was your name, sir?
Erebus.
Erebus.
Sorry.
Perfect. And she turns around and just starts scuttling off down the sky dock.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm looking forward to writing the next issue now.
You guys should read this issue, for fuck's sake. Can I read some of this aloud?
Where'd you get that?
It's gonna say the cat Erebus, and the people will be like, huh?
Oh,
Oh, sorry. You're the first name that popped into my head.
Tanya laughed at me and she just fucked you over. It's funny as hell. We love you, really.
Okay,
I
so
left you a seagull.
At the door if you did, yeah.
I did.
I forgot about that.
Right outside your door.
Yeah, so with that, you have made it back to the ship. Sort of late morning at this point. Many of the crew have kind of gone back out onto the town for another day. There's no sign of Azanis or Aisha. No sign of Flynn. Jerome and Helen are both still sort of milling around. And sorry. And where would Erebus be at this point? You were last seen sort of running drills in the cargo hold and popping in and out of duck form.
Quack. Quack. Like, yeah, so...
Make a perception check, Tedric.
Oh, yay!
I'm not actually
Good.
still currently in tuck form.
If you're still in the cargo hold, then
Yeah, so I think that's where we left it, didn't we?
Can I use an inspiration, please?
yes. Yeah. Who had
'Cause
inspiration
that
at the
was
end of
a
last
nat
session?
one. That was a nat
I
one.
don't know.
Yeah. So
We all did.
I can't
So you might as well keep that now.
yeah. So you can use your.
That's more likely.
Inspiration. I need
I got a
inspiration.
15.
Okay. Yeah. You do hear from down in the next deck down. Quack. Quack.
Ooh, food. Can I open the door?
Yeah. You open the hatch and head down, and as soon as you do so, you are back to tiefling Erebus.
Did you just hear a duck? Or am I going crazy? Again.
Both?
Okay. Did you like a present?
Yes, it was great, thank you.
You're going to use it in stew later?
I'll see what, Fallon thinks. Yeah. Yeah, because he's the cook, isn't he? So I'll see, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I've got things to attend to. What are you doing?
I made editing, and I saw this goblin woman, and may I give you your name? Bye! Oh,
Ooh, bear with me a sec. I've just realised we have one mic not on.
mine's blue. Is it-
Seven.
Is it yours, Rob?
No, it's one of the Samsons. Mics, 5, 7. Okay, I think, yeah, all three of them are going.
Okay.
Hopefully, I'm not sure whose mic it was, but hopefully whoever it was, when they were talking, the other mic would have picked up enough residual on it, so...
Okay. No one in chat.
Okay, sorry, carry on. I literally just spotted it's like, oh, that one's not doing any bibbity boppity. Sorry, yes, continue.
So is Tedric gone off now, just gone?
Yeah, Scarpa.
So Erebus will be like, okay. He's aware that the coin is basically cursed him, hasn't he?
Yes.
So first thing he'll do is go to Fallon Mystic Shell
Okay.
and present him.
Hang on.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that.
Can't remember. No, that's fine. I just need to double check what I was up to at the end of last session.
I love that that's a thing.
Okay, that is number 12. Okay.
Oh no, it's going to get easier to go in there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the point. Okay, yep, you open the door, and it is indeed Turtlestrove in there. There is a dragonborn woman in there at the moment who seems to be in discussion about some kind of custom enchantment with Fallon.
Okay, I'll, does it look like they're going to be a while?
Looks like they're kind of getting towards the tail end of it. So if you waited around for like 5 minutes or so, then then he would free up. Captain, what may I do for you?
Can you remove curses by any chance?
Oh no.
Okay.
You need a cleric for that. Maybe Miss Winder can help. As Rob checks her character sheet.
Miss Winder.
Miss Winder.
Okay, and where can I find them?
Usually in the infirmary.
Okay.
I forgot that was her name as well, don't I?
Yeah, I forgot her surname. Yeah, because usually, thank you, Fallon. I bid you good day, and maybe I'll see you later.
Good day, Captain. I hope you have a wonderful afternoon.
Thank you. I'll go and try and find Zana's.
Yeah. If you head down to the infirmary, she is not there. You did see that she, her and Rahija both headed out into the town again earlier in the day. So.
With Coal Harbour, if I was, because there is a Temple of Mortis, is there?
Yes, there are temples to all of the divines.
Okay. And is the Guild Hall on the way?
The Guild Hall is.
My eyes are terrible these days.
Actually, I don't remember if I marked the Guild Hall on here now. Let's say that.
I think we marked on the smaller map, but I don't think we've got that anymore.
Oh no, there it is. The Guild Hall is right next to the Sky Docks.
Okay, so
you could pass it on the way to the Temple District.
yeah, I'll go to the Guild Hall first.
Okay.
Do I have to register myself as the captain from original? I can't even remember now. I'll go to the Guild Hall anyway.
Okay. Yeah. You head in. It's not exactly a bustle, but there's a kind of a steady string of people kind of heading in and out. You do see behind the front desk, while obviously Erebus hasn't seen it before, the Fire Genasi woman working on the front desk. Good morning. Welcome to the Skyfarers Guild Hall. How I help?
Oh, bless.
I am Captain Erebus of the Twilight Endeavour. I was just wondering if you had any jobs that would I would be able to complete myself, my crew be able to complete in the in Frost Garden.
I believe there is a frost garden job up there. As she points at the sort of jobs wall.
Okay.
The,
Thank you, and I'll go and
okay.
do
Yeah.
the job.
Yeah, you have a gander, and there's a lot of sort of very basic, like passenger ferrying jobs marked up on there. But there are a couple that sort of catch your eye. One that is located in Frostholm, where you are heading.
Mm-hmm.
No, sorry, I think I've just given you the wrong one. That one that's located in Frostholm, where you're heading. Another one that is based in Frostholm, but involves a trip to the Zephyr Enclave, which is why it caught your eye, because that is where Azan is specifically requesting you not to go.
So I would leave that one.
And one that's a little way off in Kaliatol, but what catches your eye about that one is that it's a little bit dog-eared, as if it's been posted and reposted a few times.
Huh. And I'm trying to remember where.
Your removed curse does not have any material components. That is
Oh, that's
surprising.
weird.
Yeah,
Most like restoration-based spells do, don't they? So.
Is it True Love's Kiss Rob? Is that what he's going to have to get from the Zarnis?
Well, it says verbal and semantic, so
Fine.
Right. Time limit 2 weeks, but does that include the time travelling there?
that would be time from when you registered the job. I mean, there is a guild hall in Frostholm. Try there. If the job is still available when you get there.
Oh, bless her.
Okay.
She looks so pleased with herself.
Oh, Sparrow was going to try and help.
But between us all, we've doomed her and everyone else. Probably. Okay, so I could take this, go there, register it there, then have the 2 weeks from when we start there.
Well, if you are not taking the job now... And she just sort of sits there fuming at herself for a couple of minutes. You would be required to leave the poster up here. You can't take a prospective job from another
No, that's
crew.
fine, yes. Would they have the same one posted in the guild there? Probably.
They would do, especially for a local job.
That's fine. I would leave that there then and be like, right, we're going there. Thank you very much, and hope you have a good day. And from there,
Just nods.
I would make my way to the Temple of Mortis
Okay.
and inquire about trying to remove this curse.
You. I mean, you've already headed to the Temple District once before, so you know your way back up there. And yeah, all of the temples are sort of arranged there in a kind of neat collective, and you make your way into the Temple of Mortis, kind of dimly lit in there, very tall sort of Gothic archways supporting the ceiling, which is sort of lost to the shadows above. And there is a shroud priest there on duty, just sort of drifting through the folks who are there in various states of prayer.
What would I normally refer to, like that sort of priest? Would it be like father or just or anything? Is there a certain etiquette we would normally follow in this?
Is. I need to get my world anvil open again.
Sorry.
No,
skip
it's
that if
fine.
you want and just. Yeah. Caught me off guard with a question now, sorry. Yeah, I would approach them and refer to them as their title and basically going to ask them if they are able to do
Veiled Father.
So I'll approach them.
Or Veiled Mother, depending on the gender. But yeah, this, you go over and address them. The sort of raspy voice comes back through the sort of featureless shroud. Yes, my son.
That veiled one. I was just wondering if anyone here would be able to perform or remove curse ritual, and if so, how much and how long it would take.
He sort of reaches out a hand and just sort of gently touches your forehead with it. This curses are often the path to the Shrouded One's embrace. Are you sure you wish to be rid of such a thing?
Oh, I'm sure at some point in the future I'll be finding his embrace.
You have an air of great weight upon you. I can do this.
Does Erebus actually know that he actually died in the conflict?
Oh, yes.
He does, yeah, 'cause I couldn't remember if he actually knew if he actually got killed then, and if it was actually a Sparrow.
You wouldn't know it was by Sparrow because she delivered the final blow while you were already unconscious.
Yeah. But I'm very much aware that I actually
Yes.
thought Erebus died. Yeah. So, yeah. So I think I may have felt his embrace once already.
And yet you still walk these lands.
I guess it was just not my time.
Truly you are blessed.
Ah.
For one touched by our beloved Mortis, I will do this for a donation of 10 gold.
Okay. And I will give him 13 gold. And be like, as a token appreciation for your service, and I'll hand over 13 gold.
Mortis thanks you. And with just a flash of... It's almost like a flash of an absence of light rather than a flash of light, just this momentary sort of black shimmer that emanates from his hand, and you feel that curse break. You would be aware of the fact that you have to rid yourself of that coin or else you're just going to get cursed straight over again. I mean, when I say rid yourself, I don't mean you've got to like give it away or something, just don't have it on you, basically.
Yeah. So what would I have any idea? I wouldn't have any idea how long would it take, would I?
Make a religion check. Or arcana check, sorry. Arcana or religion, actually. I think either or could work for this one.
It matters not. They are both the same. So what I will do, I'll just say for thing, I'll go with, in case the information is different, religion. Oh, 15.
15? With 15, you'd know that a lot of these kind of spells working into this school of magic do tend to operate on like a 1 hour time window. So an educated guess would be that's how long you've got.
An hour. And how long take for me? How long will it take for me to get back to?
Oh, not that long. It's a densely packed town, but it's probably only take you about sort of 20 minutes heading direct to get back
20 minutes.
from where you were.
Okay. Do you want me to check now?
Yeah, he's correct.
Okay, so I would have about 10 minutes meditation and worshipping Mortis, and then I'll make my way back to the ship.
Okay. So Tedric is on his Tedric Erebus is on his way back. I'm getting mixed up now because you're Erebus now. So we left Sparrow.
Sorry, one moment. Yes.
We left Sparrow heading to the Haven, didn't we?
We did. Hey, text me if you need me. Yes. So heading over to the Haven, I'm gonna go and pay the pay the tab as we go on. So
Okay. Carla.
So you might no other side, Lee. So you actually managed to come in and have at least a little drink the other night, maybe?
Well, I mean, I came in, I ordered something, but then I came out to wait for you, and then
You should have just enjoyed your night. I mean, you've waited on me a lot, and you didn't need to do that.
I didn't want to get. Everyone else was having such a good time. I didn't want to get in the way.
You wouldn't have got in the way. The crew love you.
I know, but I mean, you know, Fallon was kind of, focusing on his archfey and
Oh, I see.
and
You felt a little bit left out.
yeah,
then.
and Rohisia and that handsome fellow and
I mean, he
and
wasn't he?
Azanis were all in there, and I felt like I was intruding on people who know each other very well.
Sorry, just move that camera. It's alright, it's fine. Just be careful, Tanya. I mean, the crew really do, I know you knew, and the crew has been established for a while. I mean, me and Erebus and Tedric and Flynn felt the same for a while, but they do accept you. I hope you do feel comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has been really nice so far. I just, I just don't want to, intrude.
You wouldn't intrude, not at all.
I try. I don't know.
We'll see. We'll get there. I mean, the crew's got some bonding to do, and honestly, I don't know how. I'm worried about how many of them are going to stick around when they know what's been occurring with myself, the captain, Tedric. Not a lot of crews who'd want to be beholden to an archfey. I don't think.
The crew is like a family, isn't it? I'm sure they.
I hope it is.
I'm sure they will be fine.
Yeah, I hope it is. I do worry about that. I like this crew.
Yeah, it's a good. I mean, I know I have not been here very long, but
yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, things have changed overnight, and we've not even gone anywhere. Let's face it. Since we got to Coral Harbour, we've got a new captain, new, first mate, and all that, and it's something everybody's got to get used to, myself included.
yeah, and archfey agreements.
Yeah, I could have done without that, honestly. On top of all of the rest of it, we could have done without that. So, ugh.
But at least the captain's getting a new bed. He seems really happy with that.
He does. I'm kind of bitter that he asked a stranger off the street instead of turning to me about it.
I think he went to like an actual store. I don't think he just like flagged down somebody.
See, this is a point of contention because my family are woodworkers, and I just feel like he knew that, and well, I was having a bad day, and he brought in an amateur off the street.
Maybe he just didn't want you to feel obliged to.
Yeah, but there's feeling obliged, and then there's just acknowledging that, someone might have a bit more talent. I don't know, but, I'd like to prove myself a little bit, and, I mean, I mean, as soon as she's done, I'm kicking him out and I'm going in there and making my own improvements anyway. So he's gonna get a touch up whether he likes it or not. It's part of what some of the wood's for.
I was wondering.
Oh, big plans. So cool. Are we here? Is this the?
Yes. Yeah. And you arrive at this, the beautifully presented frontage of the Velvet Haven, looking up where that balcony was, where the Asimar was the day before that.
Yeah.
You see again, well, Sparrow wouldn't know, the red-skinned tiefling woman who had been performing on the stage when Tedric went. She's kind of sat there, and next to him there is a lavender-skinned tiefling man, clean-shaven, very handsome, wearing like a sort of silk robe that's barely tied, and and they're both sort of just seem to be in kind of casual conversation.
Oh, they're just advertising the wares, are they? Oh, okay. Didn't need to see that, but that's fine. That's fine. Do it. I guess I just try the door then.
Yeah, it is open. It's not packed at the moment, being early afternoon, but there are a fair few, a few folks in there who are just there to enjoy some drinks in fine surroundings. And as you enter, you are greeted by a pale-skinned elf woman with long brown hair. Hello, welcome to the Velvet Haven. I'm Leora Moonshadow. How may I serve you today?
Oh, I'm just kind of like, yeah. I'm like looking around like at everything. I'm like, the crew.
It is just lavishly appointed, like polished wooden tables, the large stage off to the side, like gold inlay on the like pillars either side of the bar. It's very very nice.
Think it'd be like this. I'm here to pay the tab for the Twilight Endeavour.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes. And she sort of looks to Marin and goes, yes, I remember your group did have quite the lovely time last night.
Oh, did they? Oh, okay.
They are always happy to see satisfied customers.
Oh, I was hoping to be a satisfied customer too.
Well,
that came out very wrong. I don't mean that. I mean, like, it would have been nice to have had a night here and I missed out, and that's fine. What do I owe you?
Well, we are not going anywhere.
Sadly, we are.
Well, I guess you have an excuse to come back.
It's a Coral Harbour.
Try not to take that too personally.
No, it's not yourselves. We've just had. There's been so much that I could have done with a drink. Nick, if I'm ever passing through, I'm sure that coming to your establishment will make it a better. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be fine. How much?
Let's see, so that would be 3 gold altogether.
Oh, that's not so bad. I thought they were drinking me dry at that point. Okay, 3 gold, that's fine.
I mean, three gold is in real world money the equivalent of about £300.
I was expecting a lot more.
Yeah.
I mean, Fallon
probably would have been if Fallon hadn't headed off for his archway.
All right then. I mean, that's settled. I don't suppose you serve a lunch here or anything like that. Do you food or no?
We don't. I'm afraid.
Oh, that's fine.
Not big on the food side of things here.
I'm surprised. I mean, it looks wonderful, and I would have liked to have stayed, but we should be getting on. I'm glad to have seen the place, though. Heard a lot about it.
Wait a minute, am I getting myself mixed up? No, she's a lady of the night. I mean, if you do want something to eat, then the Mariner's Rest is always dependable and hearty. And I see there's the Golden Vine, but that's for those who want a sort of more expensive dining experience rather than actual food.
My brother's been there. Alright, well, thank you for your recommendations, and next time.
Indeed, I do hope to see the both of you back again.
Alright, shall we, unless you want to stay for a drink, Marin, or would you rather get off? I don't mean, oh god. There is no way to not make an innuendo when you're in a brothel. Or we could just carry on.
I like as you're kind of flustering, this dark-skinned tiefling woman just sort of walks behind the two of you and just sort of runs a finger across both of your shoulders.
Ooh, that's happened to me in a club. It was not pleasant. I'm getting very strong.
I don't mind if we go. This is very nice though. I don't mind coming back.
It is very nice. Okay.
You're pretty.
If we have, I mean, if we come back, yeah, let's go. Thank you for your time. Bye. And I kind of take Marin's hand and like walk out there and just like stand in the door going, they are good. Well then. And I'm just like aware that I'm holding your hand, so I'm like, she's not pulling away. Okay, that's fine. So I think that might be the shopping done. What can I say? It's been a while.
Since you last went to a
sure. So, shall we head back to the ship? Maybe there's some pastries there we can have, and I've got something to sort out for this evening, if you don't mind. So, yeah, I was thinking it could be late afternoon, early evening, whenever you want. Just.
No, I mean I don't really have any plans until we set sail. So.
All right then. You don't mind swimming for it, do you?
No. I suppose not. I mean, I can swim, so.
Yeah, I figured. So, all right then. We'll head back to the ship, and I'll leave you there, and I'll head off and
Oh, okay.
get some things sorted if you're okay with that.
Roll me a D100, please.
D100.
That's the most terrifying thing that a DM can ever
I
ask you to
know,
roll,
it's
isn't
a
it?
20.
20. Yeah, as you start heading back from the Velvet Haven, you see the tall form of Orion with this halfling just still leading him around town. I don't really know what else there is to show you. I think we've seen much of it. What's up there? See, that's the governor's mansion. We're not allowed up there. I wish to see it for myself. I know.
If I overhear this.
Yep, you see and overhear.
Luna Knight, dude. Lyra's ride. I've forgotten your name. Sorry.
My name is Orion Dawnbringer
Orion.
of the Sky Knights of Iridica.
Wow, just pretentious as I ever thought. Alright, so you came to our ship. Do you remember me?
I do.
Excellent. I mean, I suppose I was going to go check on the governor if Marin's
Can I go now? No.
Marin, shall we dive her a little bit? She was killed. Should we go I wouldn't mind checking in, if that's alright, before we head back.
I mean, the little man said that we're not allowed up there.
Yeah, but I saved her life. Sort of. Kinda. I'm sure they wouldn't mind if I go.
Right.
I made friends with the butler. It's fine.
Okay.
Alright, so Orion,
That's some
dude.
very peculiar sentences.
I mean, you're getting used to me now, I'm sure, but you know. I trespassed and then he got turned into a toad and I helped out with that. So him and me we're
So it's not getting less weird.
No. Welcome to my life, I guess. This is how my life has turned out. This is the way things have gone.
Okay.
So yeah, if you don't mind a detour, we can take him to have a look and I can make an inquiry at the same time, if that's alright with you.
That's
Unless you'd
fine.
rather head back to the ship.
I think I will head back to the ship then, if that's
Alright.
that's okay.
So
I mean, I will see you later. Yes.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. 5-ish, 5 o'clock on the deck.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, great. Well, I'll see you then.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Bye. Okay.
Do you want me to take that with that hamper?
If you'd like.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, great. Okay, cool. I'll see.
We will go and see the governor now.
Yes, we will. We will. Bye. Okay. So yeah, right. All right. Come on then. God. You know, all right, dude. How are you?
You sure I can't go now?
All right, let him go.
You are dismissed.
Thanks, mate. I'm sorry.
Alright, but it's been a day.
Mate, I'll give him a gold.
Oh, thank you very much.
That's all right. I'm sure you're more. Okay, he's gone. Okay, come on, Orion. Then just be courteous. She's been through a lot, and we'll go have a look. It'll be fine. The Lunaris Whisper fella flying about. What's that about? I'm saying as we're walking. Big dragon. He's not interested in stories.
I am aware of him.
Is there anything I need to be aware of?
No.
Wow, you really are a Luna Knight, aren't you? Okay.
I am.
Here's a question then for you. This is why we're walking, alright.
Yep.
Back in Skyhaven, there was a pirate attack. We helped put it down, but there was a survivor, and I kept him alive because he surrendered.
That was a mistake.
Why?
Pirates are not to be trusted.
He surrendered, and they were malnourished, and they were after food. They weren't after anything else, and I thought a bit of compassion was the point. Is it not?
Compassion is not why our order exists.
That fucking explains a lot. I could have told you that. So, if people are in need, you just kill them.
We help the people of Iridica. We do not help outlaws and brigands.
But if the state of things, if they have nothing to eat and that drives them to it, then surely the problem is Iridica. Why not help those in need? Prevent the pirates from becoming pirates in the first place.
There is no food shortage in Iridica.
Then why could they not eat? Why did they look like they hadn't eaten in days?
Perhaps they chose a poor career path.
Being poor is not a moral failing.
No,
being
but
hungry,
being a pirate is.
If you're driven to it.
No one is driven to being a pirate.
Oh, I beg to differ.
People are driven to street crime, and those we do have sympathy for.
What's the difference between a bit of street crime and what you do on a ship?
How many street criminals do you think can afford a ship?
Apparently the ones that turn to piracy.
You are a fool.
No, I'm just after some knowledge. I didn't take kindly to having someone I'd granted clemency to being murdered in front of me when I expected justice. That wasn't justice.
In your opinion,
Yes.
maybe.
I like to think it's in the opinion of any decent folk who think themselves upholders of justice.
And that is why we are here to do the things that the decent folk are not willing to.
I see. So the stories are all wrong then. Propaganda. You're an enforcement, and that's it.
We are the protectors of Iridica and its people.
They were your people.
They were not.
So in your opinion, piracy is death immediately? No. Nothing, no question as to why, no question as to how, no question.
Certainly should be, yes.
Should be.
I have seen that this backwater town takes a lenient view of piracy.
These are decent people who are doing what they have to, as we all do. I should think, as a society, as different as we are in different islands, different places, I should think that given our history, given the millions of people that were blinked out of existence and how difficult it was for those who remained survived, that life should be the most precious thing we have. Why can you throw it away so cheaply?
We do not throw it away cheaply, but we do not value life with no meaning.
Then what do
Tell
you
me,
value?
how far do you think that mentality would get you within the borders of the Iron Bastion?
I've never been to the Iron
Or the
Bastion.
frigid wastes of Frostholm?
I've never been to
Frostgarden?
either. I'm going to go to Frostgarden. I'll learn what I can there, but I
Have
don't
you ever
know.
trodden the haunted shores of the Whispering Expanse?
I have not. I'm starting to want to. That sounds fucking awesome. I take it you've been and done all of this.
I have. And I have seen how little life is valued in other places.
Then why should you value it less, if not more?
We do value it more. Have you seen the people oppressed in the streets at Iridica?
I have not. But I
Do
saw...
you see work gangs in chains around the streets of Coral Harbour?
There's a difference between things like that and people who are just doing what they have to survive when society has maybe failed them in that. I didn't see pirates that day. I saw people who were in need. Yes, they were attacking people. Yes, they were stealing things. But they...
And that is the end of it.
Maybe you're more worldly than I am, but I don't feel the same.
One day perhaps you will.
Well, I've seen a fucked up mirror that showed my face all fucked up and scarred, so maybe I'll learn the hard way, but I'd rather learn the hard way than begin thinking the worst of people. I'd rather think the best and get stabbed in the back and learn a lesson than live my life paranoid and hating on people I've never met for circumstances beyond their control.
And tell me, did thinking the best of people work out for you when... And he sort of gestures towards the knot.
What do you know about that?
I can feel the fey magic radiating from that thing from here.
My feeling is maybe I think the worst of people the minute there's a chance for heroics. But I'm learning about that too. And
Heroics are for children.
Then I'm just what I've always thought then, a fucking child. But
Agreed.
maybe there's
We will
nothing-
go see the governor now.
Oh, you're a dick. Alright. I'm assuming we're close to the house at this stage.
Well, the house is on its own elevated island. There's no walkways or anything to get up
You
there.
couldn't just fly us up there with your dragon, could you?
I can.
Well, I can fucking fly too, mate. So if you want to hop on your dragon, should we have a race?
No need. And he just bamps out a pair of spectral wings.
I hate this guy. Alright, I'm going to sparrow out, turn into a sparrow. Okay, and just fly towards the governor's things and just kind of grumpy about it the whole way.
Yeah, the two of you head up to the governor's island. Before we head in, we will flash back to what is Tedric up to since telling Erebus about the brief meeting with the journalist and then scurrying off.
Because I brought the pastries back, didn't I?
Yeah.
I guess I'd be... do we have like a dining table that the ship's crew use?
There isn't really a dining area. There's the ship's galley where all the food's prepared, and then Fallon tends to sort of bring it out, and folks tend to sort of just sit on the deck and eat wherever.
Okay,
wherever
I'll
they are
take
at
it
the
to
time,
Fallon then and just say hi to him, I suppose.
Oh no.
Come in.
Fallon!
Oh, hang on.
Making notes.
Good afternoon. Mr. Lamar.
I went.
How are you on this fine day?
Thank you for asking, Fallon. I am perfectly fine. I ordered some new clothes and I brought these.
Oh.
So I brought them to you and we can share them with the whole crew.
Excellent.
But make sure you keep one for yourself.
He takes one of the boxes and starts very slowly shuffling to the door.
Do you need me to do that, Fallon?
No. I agreed to help.
Oh God, what have you done?
And
It's okay, Fallon.
help I shall.
You know what you can do for me? Just stop right there. Freeze. Just takes the box off you and just like,
Oh.
because I've got the agility of a cat, right? I just like. So there'll be like a pantry of some kind, I'm guessing.
Oh, so I thought you meant like actually in his shop.
Yeah, I thought that as well, to be
Like
fair.
a pantry.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, there is the ship's galley, so yeah, you'd be able to sort of stash them around. And,
Literally just.
yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Ooh!
That's cocked.
That is! I'll do that again. So 17.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Tabaxi rogue.
Yeah.
It's a plus 10 for my sleight of
Sweet.
hand.
Yep. Yeah, it's almost like the if it wasn't happening before your eyes, it'd almost look a bit janky. It's the Peter Parker scene where he catches all of the things on the tray,
Yeah.
but its pastries just.
I mean, he actually did that, so.
And yeah, the pastries are neatly sort of organised in different categories and flavours and whatnot. And
Nice.
yeah, looks good.
And then I'm gonna. I'm gonna tell Fallon to make himself a drink, and I'll talk to him later. Yeah.
Very well.
And I'll come show you my new clothes. And see what you can do.
How exciting.
And see if you can come up with I'm going to call it a concoction or powder of some kind to cover up this white fur that I may have.
Oh, I think that looks quite dapper.
Oh, thank you, Fallon. I'll take that on board. I'm feeling a little bit old lately.
Oh, you don't look a day over 40.
14 or 40?
40.
Oh, thank you, Fallon. Yeah, I'm going to leave you to what you were going... I'm sorry to disturb you, and I will see you later.
Okay.
I'm going to go up onto the deck. Because we spoke about like having musical instruments and stuff.
Yes. I mean, you do have a trumpet now as well.
I do have a trumpet, but I don't know how to play said trumpet.
You can try.
But I have a bass guitar. Well, nah, I'm going to make as loud as the noise as I can. I'm going to try and play the trumpet.
Okay, make a performance check.
15.
15? It's loud.
Oh boy.
I mean, it's what you attempt to kind of put out with it, having actually had experience with other instruments before, while not all the skills are necessarily transferable to a brass instrument, you're getting the hang of it quite well. It's not like bad on the level of like primary school recorded concertos, but it's not quite philharmonic orchestra. It's passable, and it's certainly drawing attention from a few people. You hear a little voice go, "Battle cries, war horns sounding
Oh god.
from the Twilight Endeavour."
I'm going to try and play some smooth jazz.
Okay. So you start piping out some smooth jazz across the sky docks.
Pretty much.
Nice. So Sparrow and Orion, you both land up on the grounds at the entrance to the governor's mansion.
Now be fucking respectful. They've had a really bad day, and so this
I am always respectful.
Oh, I beg to differ. So this is where they
You
live.
are incorrect.
No, definitely not. I knock on the door.
Okay, yeah. So it's a very kind of large two-winged building. Large ornately engraved doors with a symbol of twinned crossed swords on the front.
That's cool.
And yeah, you knock on it, and the familiar face of the butler opens.
I'm sorry to disturb.
Sorry, we weren't expecting.
No, I'm just popping by just to see how you are. We're not expecting to come in. I just needed to see that you were all right. And
no, I'm sure Lady Darash would be pleased to meet the folks who attempted to save her.
yeah, I'm sorry we weren't sooner than that.
Well, nobody else was there to help. So,
I mean, true, I suppose. I mean, Polio kind of just dived away, didn't he, really? So,
to be fair, he's a theatre manager. He's not
true.
really anything more than that to be expected.
I apologise for this fella. My brother's girlfriend's visiting, and this is her mate who dropped her off, and he just...
You are old.
He's fucking disrespectful, and he just wanted a nosy, so apologies.
Right, okay. Are you one of those... Is he one of those Sky Knights?
He is. Can't you tell?
I am one of Aerolithica's finest.
Yeah, they're fucking pretty,
Oh,
you know.
that's, nice.
Oh, it's not.
Okay.
But if it's, I mean, I'll gladly say hello to her if I'm not disturbing.
No, of course. Would you care to wait in the drawing room?
Sure. We can do that, can't we, Orion?
I will wait. You will be quick.
Be as long as you like. I've forgotten his name.
It's alright, I have as well. Durash Estate, there we go. Bayless Echo.
Bayless. I did have Bayless in my head, no, that's wrong. So, alright, we'll wait, it's fine, thank you.
Lovely. I'll have Nal to bring you some tea.
Oh, that'll be nice, thank you. Appreciate it.
He gestures you into a finely appointed sort of waiting room, some nice high-backed leather armchairs. There's a fireplace which is not currently lit, and just a few sort of cabinets, glass-fronted cabinets full of curios. And as you're sort of waiting, a young probably in her mid-20s, orcish woman comes through. She's got her hair sort of tied up in a neat bun, wearing kind of a fairly pristine maid's outfit. She comes in with a tray of
Thank you.
tray of tea. You're quite welcome. Thank you.
This is not often I walk into places like this. This is wow. Do you live in places like this? Is this what
It
Luna
is
Nights?
modest.
Mod. Wow, does Flynn know what his girlfriend does? Alright then, so you're used to more lavish than this? No wonder you don't know what it's like to go hungry.
It is not without its charms.
I feel like that's an insult, and I don't know quite where the insult is. You're confusing her, and I just drink the tea.
A few minutes later, you hear some footsteps coming down the stairs in the main hallway, and led by the butler Baylor Tecorn, you see the form of Lady Darash. She's sort of leaning on a cane and just sort of got one arm sort of across her midsection. She's still dressed nicely, but she's, for obvious reasons, seems to be sort of forgoing the kind of generally more binding formal attire of someone of her station.
I'd do an awkward bow sort of thing.
Please, you I think if there is anyone on this island who does not require to bow, it would be yourself.
Thank you. I don't feel like I deserve that. We didn't exactly manage to help much.
Perhaps, but I understand that you are the ones who slayed the assassin.
I mean, we did, but not quick enough.
Well,
Honestly.
you were able to defeat him, and the
Tide
folks
Watch.
of the Tide Watch were able to do the rest. So.
Yeah, I mean, if the Tide Watch guard had come, I don't know if we could have even done that. But I've got a bottle of rum for you, but I didn't think that it seems ridiculous to give you a present of a bottle of rum now that I think about it. But it
is never ridiculous to give a gift that is well meant. It is very much appreciated. Thank you.
Okay, there you go.
Gifts are all meaningless. So who is your friend?
He wanted to come. This is my brother has a girlfriend who's a Lunanite. This is the guy who brought her. He's a Lunanite, and
oh, do you mean the Sky Knight?
that's it. Sky Knight. That's it. So it's because they ride Lunar dragons. I get mixed up. So he's just having a quick tour of Coral Harbour, and honestly, I was just saving a little halfling dude from him because he's been dragging him around for a couple of days at the moment. So forgive me for bringing him.
Oh,
He's rude as hell. I'm sorry.
You are the governor. Yes, that is correct.
Good man, you won't talk that much now. So, I'm sorry that you had such a rough night, and I sincerely hope it's not the norm for you.
Well, it has been a few years.
So it is. What? Sorry, forgive me for asking stupid questions. I'm not local, and it's been a lot of people keep telling me I know fuck all. Excuse my language. But why would someone want you dead? Why would the Iron Bastion specifically want you dead?
The Iron Legion is known for holding a grudge. Let's say that much.
A grudge? Why? What did you do? Sorry.
It is not what I did. It is what my family has done in the past.
Okay. I'm learning a bit of family legacy, but I'm sorry that you're getting caught up in that then. So
occupational hazard, I guess, as protector of Coral Harbour.
Are you a protector? See, I don't know enough about you, I'm afraid.
That is the technical title.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't know the local history or any of it really. I probably should start studying up on the places I'm visiting, but I thought just visiting them would be enough. Didn't expect things to get quite so exciting, I've got to admit.
No, I will admit I did not think that the talent show was going to quite be that pulse racing.
No, neither did I.
Although your performance was quite
Oh.
exquisite.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
I voted for you for what it is worth.
Oh, thank you. I mean, as honest, and that
And
fellow
that was a little bit racy.
It was very racy, and good honour, to be honest. But
How long have they been together?
I'm pretty sure that was the beginning of it, actually. And they,
Whatever.
he's from the Wandering Comet. It's another ship, and we've bumped into each other from time to time. But I don't think there was anything there until they decided to do this. But well, good luck to him. Is what I say for that.
Interesting.
Yeah, very. So I'm just hoping it's a bit catching. So I've got a date with a girl later. I'm just hoping things work out well.
She is quite attractive.
Flaherty says something I agree with. Thank you. Yeah, which makes me wonder why she's even interested in me. But you gotta try, haven't you? So I don't know what to talk about with you. I just came to see if you're alright, and I didn't expect to come in.
Well, I am on the mend. Yeah, not much more to be said, really.
No, I'm glad that you're alright, and I hope they're doing more to make sure you're safe in the future as well.
Oh, well, they try their hardest, but unfortunately we are but one small town, and the Iron Bastion is large, so...
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the newspaper today.
I do not tend to frequent that.
Some of it was a bit weird, but there's a few interesting
I think
points.
most of it is a bit weird, to be honest.
Do a lot of
Tabloid journalism
people?
at its worst.
Do a lot of people believe what is said in it?
People believe what brings them comfort to believe.
Okay, maybe we definitely should be leaving. It's written a few things about my ship that are a bit concerning, and I think we should be leaving sooner rather than later. We're actually, we should be setting out tomorrow morning, but I'm wondering if tonight might not be better, honestly. So, anyway, I won't take up too much more of your time. I just wanted to pop in before we left and just make sure you're alright and give you something.
That is appreciated, thank you.
Alright,
Thank you for the gift.
Sparrow, Verinder.
Film de rash.
Lovely to meet you, and again, I'm sorry for my part in whatever happened to your butler and the toads. We didn't know her. I don't know.
No, she was an unusual woman.
She was. A lot of people don't seem to know her, to be honest. So I apologise again. He seems fine, and to be honest, when we first met, he wanted to throw me in with the Tide Watch. So this is a bit of an improvement, to be honest. So that's fine.
Yes, I heard you paid an unexpected visit to the second floor balcony.
I didn't know this was like I don't know Coral Harbour, and I needed to have somewhere to land, and it was just a place to land because I was investigating the giant lunar dragon that was around at the time. I don't know if you even saw him.
Yes, the one who belongs to the Mistress of the Maelstrom. Difficult to miss.
Mistress of the Maelstrom?
That is her nickname, anyway.
A lunar dragon belongs to someone?
It appears that way.
By choice, I assume? You don't enslave a lunar dragon, surely?
No, it is rumoured that she was once one of the Sky Knights.
I see. He was a strange one. We had a bit of a chat.
We do not talk about that.
Yes, we fucking do, if you don't mind. He said he didn't want stories. It set me back a bit. So I was a bit concerned, honestly. Mistress of the Maelstrom, is she an issue? Is she a problem?
When it takes your fancy to be so.
So, I mean, Maelstrom, I'm just making assumptions here. Is she anything to do with the Storm Rift Valley at all?
Not particularly. She just, she roams wherever she sees fit to do so.
I see. So something else we should maybe be looking out for then, I guess. Mistress of the Maelstrom.
I would strongly advise not looking out for her.
Okay then. But as I say, we should leave you in peace. thank you for your time, and please give my best to.
It's Tempest Fury, that is it, yes. You want to, if you see the Tempest Fury, head the other way as fast as you can.
That rings a bell. I don't know if that rings a bell for Sarah or Sparrow.
That was in the previous issue of the...
It was, wasn't it? Yes. Alright, noted, thank you for the warning. I'll make sure my crew is aware of that as well then. Again, thank you for your time, and enjoy the run, and all the best for your recovery, and I sincerely hope it doesn't happen again.
It will, but we'll see how it goes next time. They have not succeeded yet, so...
I mean, I hope you give them hell.
Well, I am not exactly the fighters that my ancestors were.
I don't know. You seem like you've got a strength to you. Appreciate the 2 swords. I dual wield myself. So, you never know, maybe one day I'll live in a place like this and have that on my gate.
Well, it is not always all it's cracked up to be, but it's quite nice.
Yeah. Alright.
Perhaps the original Lady Zorash would have liked you.
The original Lady Darash. She, I feel like maybe I should be reading up on her. Again, thank you for your time, and we'll leave you in peace, and appreciate it. If you ever feel like you need, I don't know, extra protection and we're around, feel free to summon the Twilight Endeavour, and
I will keep that in mind, thank you.
alright. Good day, Governor, and good health to you. And come on, Orion.
We are leaving now.
We are leaving now. We're leaving them to their afternoon. They need a rest. Okay. So, yeah, go. Alright, Orion, you coming back to the ship or what?
Do I have reason to?
Well, what else? Oh, do you know what? There's Velvet Haven. They might teach you some manners. It's...
I will go to the Velvet Haven.
Go to the Velvet Haven. Oh, I can't even do this. I'm going to have to fucking walk. Okay, I walk back down and I'm going to go grab
There
him.
is no way to walk down. They say it's the island is designed so that people can't just wander up to it, so...
Fuck. How far is the ocean? I'll look down.
I did actually put a rough altitude.
Oh no. What have I done?
So you are about 125, 130 foot up at the moment.
Motherfucker. Lady Drash, if you got a ferry, I'm stuck.
The door opens, it's the butler again.
I'm sorry, he just buggered off and I'm kind of stuck. I've run out of, I can't fly today.
Oh, did your cab not wait for you?
We didn't bring a cab because I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Is there a way to sub in a cab?
He kind of comes out and just sort of walks around the side of the building, and there's a sort of around the one side there is a large bell hanging from a chain, which he sort of pulls it a few times, and then you see like one of the many sort of sky cabs zipping around, sort of diverts.
Oh, thank God for that.
Comes in.
Thank you for that.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, you remember you?
Hi, yeah.
It's the
first day we were here. God, that feels like months ago.
How are you enjoying your time in Coral Harbour?
Just kind of look at him. I need shore leave.
Insight check. Oh, I'm glad to see you're enjoying yourself so thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. Can you take me back down to where the spirits shop is? The one that's got the merman in it.
The merman?
The mermaid? Was it mermaid? Merman? I'm sorry.
Oh, you mean Siren Spirit?
That's the one,
yes.
Siren Spirits.
Oh, so you met Nerissa then?
Oh, Nerissa, that's her name.
Aye, lovely young lady.
She does seem quite nice, yeah. Yeah, I may have incited the fish to revolt, but that's not on her. But, you know, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
And yeah, he ferries you down to back down to the Siren Spirits. It's 1 silver for that one.
Yep, no worries, sorry. I hand over. I'll hand over a couple of silver, actually, just to...
Oh, thank you very kindly.
That's alright, I hope you have a decent day. That's electrum, not silver. I'm sure he'd appreciate that, though. Excellent. Alright, so I'm going to go in and buy another one of those rum. Because...
Okay.
Yep.
It was 4 silver for one of those, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, so here you get another replacement rum bottle.
Brilliant. What sort of time is it?
At this point, it's probably 2 to 3 in the afternoon.
Oh shit, I need to get stuff sorted. I'm going to go straight to one of the nearest beaches.
There are no beaches.
Oh, I'm going to go to one of the nearest sort of docks into the water then.
Yeah, you hurry your way down, you head into the waters. I know what it is that you're planning, but do you want to describe what it is that you're setting?
So I'm looking for a ledge that is just sort of a nice ledge, comfortable enough for a couple of people to sit and have a picnic, basically. I'd like to gather as much bioluminescent algae as I can from around nearby and sort of arrange it around the back wall of the ledge. So that it's sort of illuminated like fairy lights almost, like you get a little cluster, a little cluster, a little cluster, that kind of thing. And then if there's some sort of like soft, sort of like, I don't know, sea moss or something that's around or anything like that growing, like underwater lichen or something, I'd like to gather that up and sort of just cover the ledge itself so it's nicely soft and cushioned so that it's somewhere you can sit for quite a while without getting basically uncomfortable or anything.
Okay.
I'd like to just have a quick look around just to make sure there's no threats that I could possibly see or anything that might be classed as dangerous.
A perception check.
20.
20. You do see in the sort of far distance the shapes of a couple of like small, like probably reef shark type things, just milling around in the water. Nothing that's particularly aggressive or anything. So just your usual sort of sea life in shallow climes.
Okay. Right. Have I done a good job with the? Does it look pretty?
Make a performance.
Oh God!
check.
Why did I ask? Oh no! Inspiration.
Yeah. Save it for the important stuff.
Oh thank God I did that. So that's a 17.
Oh, it is beautiful. You've got a nice amount of bioluminescent algae. You've padded out the area quite nice. You managed to find sort of a nice little because you do still have like the odd, particularly amongst the young Triton children, sort of folks around pearl diving and whatnot. But you've actually managed to find like a nice little sort of secluded area where it's like there's occasionally someone sort of swimming past sort of 40-50 feet away, but there's no one kind of getting all up in your business.
Right. Okay. What sort of time would it be now then if I've spent the time doing that? Is it close to 5?
I'd say probably about 4.
Okay. In that case, I'll just sort of add a few little touches and be like, okay, this looks good. This looks cozy and sweet. Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna go up to the.
Roll a D100 for me, please.
That's a 10.
10. As you kind of come back to the surface and sort of pull yourself up on the dock, you do see a couple of docks down. It is a fair distance, it's a few hundred feet away. You see 2 diminutive forms sat on the end of the dock with their legs dangling in the water. One with sort of dragonfly wings, hues of the iridescence, the other like large, more classic fairy wings in sort of rising yellows through oranges to reds. And they just seem to be just vibing there.
Do I go? I think seeing Flynn, Sparrow kind of has a moment where everything from the night before kind of comes back a little bit. And all she wants is a hug from her brother.
No.
But she goes back to the ship because he's happy.
Okay. As you're heading, sort of shrug it off and start heading back, you do have a little lunar dragon wormling that comes.
Oh, is that mine? Is that mine? Oh no, wormling. Oh, okay. Yeah. What might you be after? You want a story? I've got time. I kind of need to talk about it. Alright, will he allow me to like pick him up or something?
Make an animal handling check.
Okay. Come on, if you're a druid for anything, it's got to be cuddling a cute little baby fucking dragon. Okay, where's my animal handling? Yay! Okay, that's 19.
Okay, yeah, you scoop him up into.
Alright, come on,
a ladder.
let's go. Okay. So I'm gonna just kind of like
Another
sit
one
down.
sort of just flats down from on top of the ship's mast.
I'm not sure this works if both of you hear it, but if you'd like to, that's fine as well. Alright, come on then. Come on then. Alright. Okay. Listen to Auntie Sparrow. And I'm basically going to tell them everything. So I'm going to tell them about meeting, like literally leaving Brassica. My uncle, just... not, I'm literally going to start from the
So
beginning.
you're giving a campaign recap.
I'm giving a campaign recap. I'm going from episode 1, I'm going all the way through, and I'm telling them about my bullshit assumptions, and all the way through, right up until Nefestra putting, getting hold of me and everything like that. I do omit the sundering. I don't give details about the coins or the talk. But I will tell them about the Archfey and making deals and wooing a pretty girl and all of the shit that went wrong through all of that.
Make a performance check with advantage because it's a good story.
It's a 15.
15. By the time that you've made it back to the ship, you've got like 7 or 8, just a little procession of them behind you, just sort of tripping over each other, trying to get to a good listening position.
Oh, Silver Scribe's going to be jealous. Alright, you're going to have to bugger off while I have a date. Go, that's your lot for the evening. That's it. And you've reminded me I've got a pet that I haven't actually seen for a while, so I'm a bit concerned. But, it's fine. I'm sure she's on the ship. It'll be fine. Shoe?
Make an animal handling check.
His is 19 again.
Yeah, the ones on the floor all kind of turn around and just, and the one that you were holding on to just sort of like.
Oh, they're cute if they're not annoying sometimes.
Also, on the approach back to the ship, you do hear the sounds of bass music coming from the deck.
What the fuck is that?
Oh no, trumpet! No, you went with the trumpet,
was
didn't you?
trumpet,
Sorry.
yeah.
Sounds of the trumpet playing.
Oh, God. Alright then, that's fine.
Make a performance check to see if you kind of improved over the course of the afternoon while through practice.
Performance.
What is that?
A 6 altogether?
Oh, God.
I think you've been going at it for a while, maybe getting a bit out of breath.
Getting worse.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God I decided to take Marin away from the ship for the night. Oh, we're going to have a mutiny if this keeps up. I mean, so I'm guessing it's getting close to 5 now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go up to the top of the ship and gather like wherever the hamper is that Marin put it or anything. So is she around?
She is not on the deck of the ship.
Okay, I go down like Tedric, what are you doing? It's a bit loud, Ted.
You want me to shut up?
No, it's fine. I'm not going to be
You
here.
want me to sing instead?
Yeah, go for it. I'm not going to be here this evening, so that's fine. The rest of the crew might stab you. I think Azani's wants an excuse. But, she wants some blood from you. I don't know if she got it. This is a great way to go about it. If you, keep going. It's fine.
Yeah, I need to. I forgot about that.
Speaking of,
Yeah.
how did you Because as I always seem to think that what you can do is catching, and you the scar is you sewed me up with your claws. I was a bit out of it, and you said you sewed me up literally with your claws.
Yeah.
Is that something I should be worried about?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Auto
No,
fail.
no! Oh god. Oh god. I should not have said anything. I should have just made it out that the DM forgot that this is a thing and this is fine.
Oh, as a side note, this candle's very nice.
It is very nice.
Natural 20.
You feel fine.
I feel fine. So I'm not likely to grow, like, I'm not going to turn into a tabaxi or anything from this.
You may. No!
Insight check. That's an 18 for oh god. Ah, what am I doing? I keep pressing the wrong thing.
Make a deception check.
Is that possible, Rob?
That is a 23 on my part.
12. Full deception.
Yeah. And make a... I would say either... Arcana? Or... Insight.
My insight's more.
Oh!
What was that? Natural 20?
Yeah.
24.
Ooh,
So
okay.
you don't know much about it's what comes to you comes in flashes, but one thing which you are absolutely confident of without a doubt is that unlike like the werewolf lycanthropy you get in storybooks and whatnot, that it's not transmissible. It's like this was something that was done to you specifically.
Okay.
So my insight check, I know they're bullshitting me at that point. Am I gonna say? No, I've got a date. I cannot.
Sparrow, breathe. You're fine.
Are you sure?
I was just pulling your tail feathers, okay? You're gonna be fine.
Okay. You sure about this?
100%.
I mean, I'm grateful you saved my life, but
Hey, enjoy yourself a Marin.
Okay, I don't feel like that's a real reassurance. Alright,
I'm sure.
because I can't, after everything else, that I can't turn around and tell her I'm going to turn into a fucking...
pastries earlier. You want to take some with you?
I've got some, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm tired of having
They're
things
very
to
well
worry
organised.
about. Sorry?
They're very well organised pastries.
Very organised.
I've got some, thank you Ted. We'll save them for the voyage, it'll be nice to
worries.
do. Okay, have a good evening. Why don't you go to the Velvet Haven tonight, Ted? Do something for yourself. I don't know what Erebus is going to be doing, but I'm gonna hopefully be having a nice evening with Marin. We need to leave fairly quickly. I don't know if this evening.
I must go to the knits and knots then if we're leaving.
Well, I think we're going tomorrow morning, but I was hoping we could leave a little bit sooner. But if you need.
I mean, I'll go while you and Marin are busy.
Okay.
See if they're finished, and then I'll let you know when you come back.
All right, that sounds fine. Have a good evening then, Ted.
And you enjoy and good luck.
Thank you.
You'll be
We'll
great,
see.
Sparrow.
We'll see. I'm used to. It's gonna sound bad, but the girls I'm used to seeing are the kind that you walk up to in a bar and you give them a wink and a nudge, and then that's it. You spend a very nice night together and you don't see each other
I know
ever
the
again.
type. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I am that type. So this is new. This is very new. My only other girlfriend kind of just picked me up, and that was that.
So easy.
Yeah. I mean, she's nearly 8 foot tall, so it was easy enough. But oh yeah, she was. She used. I mean,
Well, I will try as hard as I can, but I kind of have little noodle arms.
I think she overheard us. I didn't spot her there. Don't you think she's got through it?
I'm ready.
Oh,
Good night,
wow. Wow, Marin, you look beautiful. Yeah. Enjoy, guys. I'll see you later.
I thought you were below, and I was just confiding in my friend because I just, oh gods. I turn around and look at it.
She's kind of, neatly brushed her hair. She's kind of braided like a little bit down both sides and like intertwined some like beads in there, and she's wearing a sort of halter neck sort of dark blue top, which sort of shows off the like the silver lines on her back. She's dressed for something that's kind of practical to swim in, but still kind of is looking very elegant.
Oh, you look good.
Okay, you look nice as well.
I mean, I'm a mess, but
That's okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
No, it's fine.
I mean, I have a history. I'm sure you do as well. And, well, that's none of my business anyway, it doesn't matter. But, all I'm saying is, I said to Ted, this is different, and I mean it. This is different. I feel different. I very much want us to have a good time.
Shall we go then?
Alright.
Okay.
So I've got like the hamper, and it's a bit of a swim, but if we walk just down to the water's edge and then just head on in, I may have made friends with all the little dragons. They're cute.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're cute. I don't suppose you've seen my wind right around anywhere, have you?
I
She used to hang out on the crow's nest, but I didn't see her yesterday when I went up there. So.
mean, I heard something scuttling around below deck.
Oh, she'll be fine. It's fine. I mean, I'm sure Aurora there keeping her company, but okay. All right then. If she let me, I'll take a hand.
She lets you.
Okay. I hope you're getting used to how much of a fuck up I am at this stage because my foot is in my mouth pretty much constantly at this stage.
I mean, the crew in general, I think, seems to be quite dysfunctional.
Well, they're very put
but
together compared to me. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
It is a slight relief, I suppose.
I mean, someone on this ship's got to get their heads together, and you'd think being the first mate that'd be me, but no.
No, at least the captain seems a bit more level-headed.
In some ways, he is. We're working on what that means to be the captain. I think I've been around it most of my life, and this is new to him. I think, but he's not new to authority. I think.
Oh, okay.
So it's promising. We'll see. Got a maiden voyage to Frostholm to get through yet. So I think we'll all have a better idea of what we're capable of by the end of that.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good. I'm glad. Okay then. So I take her to the easiest drop off, and
you head back to the docks, and as you both sort of head down to start making your way towards the area that you've prepared, we are going to take our break because it's just gone 9:30. So we'll see how Lee's getting on. See if we can wrangle him back in time to the Erebus.
I don't know that we will.
But yeah, we're going to take 15 minutes, have a restroom break. Oh god, that was very American.
Restroom.
And we'll be right back. So stick with us. and welcome back. We are just going to have an extra couple of minutes before we get back into it. Lee has just rejoined us at the table, and folks are currently opening gifts at the moment.
I'll do mine later.
It's Flynn Pony. He's got his little galaxy eyes, and his wings, and his little purple waistcoat, and he's perfect, and he's mine, and he will be my squishy.
I was making him while you were leaving work every day. Every time you left, I was just like, "Get Flynn out, do a little bit more work."
I did get myself a new one as well that's actually got Flynn on it, so
Oh, it got Sparrow on it.
yeah. Everyone has their own personalised one.
I didn't even know it. No, I didn't know. That's brilliant. Thank you, Rob. We're nearly there.
No. Take your time. We're in the Christmas spirit, gang.
Sorry, guys.
I can't hear you, you're muted.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. It's got wax seals on. I don't want to break the wax seal, Rob.
Oh, you can slide it off.
Oh, okay, cool.
It kind of looks like a snakehead.
It's a Cheshire Cat.
Is it really? That's so cool. What is this from?
You open it and bake it.
Don't do it in a Vestra's voice.
Oh, but there's a very good reason that they are.
That's beautiful, though. I love the feather. Oh! Oh!
Yeah. Aren't they pretty?
We get a soul contract. That is stunning. The indentured soul bearer being of reasonably sound mind. I mean, was she?
Is she ever?
Was she ever? Was she? That is absolute perfection, Rob. Thank you so much. That's wonderful.
I mean, it's not as meaningful as a little homemade
Yes, it
handmade Flynn.
is.
He's perfect.
I'm glad you like
He's
him.
my precious boy.
I had to do the fabric was sheer, so I had to make every piece 8 pieces of fabric, and before I could even sew them
God.
together. So, but it was just the material was just too perfectly Flynn skin that I could not do that. Okay, I'm done. I'm good. I'm happy. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
You are quite welcome.
Thank you. I haven't opened any yet, but I will.
Sorry, that's you being a good father.
As I always say, thank you for indulging my silly little fantasy world.
No, thank you for letting us play in your amazing fucking fantasy world.
Yes.
That's all right. You do till I think of something better.
Oh, it's fantastic.
So simple.
I fucked up with Marin again.
Another deal with
Oh, yeah,
no,
there it
I'm
is.
not. No,
Yeah,
no.
everyone is unmuted now.
another deal with the Festure, is it?
No.
Not yet.
I was talking about my ex-girlfriend and she was standing right behind me.
You have to watch
What has happened?
So. Oh yeah. I'll show you. Oh, I forgot about that. Because it's the Christmas stream. I brought my flashy dice, and I completely forgot to use them. That's right. I'll use them the second half of the game. So
Fuck up Sparrow's life even more, or what?
So last we left off, Sparrow and Marin are about to head down to the area she's prepared for their picnic date. Tedric is entertaining the people of the Skydock by loudly playing the trumpet. And
Singing now, I think.
Oh yes, yeah, and singing as well. Yep. And Erebus has just returned from the Temple of Mortis, where you have had your curse removed and are racing against the clock to remove the coin from your person. So, seeing you've just made it back, yeah, we'll start with Erebus.
Okay, I will go to
You just hear from like up in the crow's nest.
Thought I got rid of the curse. New curse?
I mean, the ship's the curse, isn't it?
Didn't rename it.
The Christmas music is still playing.
Oh, bollocks, yes it is, thank you. I did say I was going to remember not to turn it down. So, yeah. Sorry, folks, that was me.
Yeah. I think Erebus go into his cabin. Is I can't remember the name now. The dwarf woodcarver.
Yeah, she is still working away. Should be done by the morning.
Hey. Right, yeah, what, yeah. You come to inspect what you yeah.
Yes, and so far does it actually look really good and what I wanted so
Yeah.
far? Yeah.
Yeah, it is very much dwarven craftsmanship. It's I did see a very good post on Instagram the other day, which was like Art Nouveau is stuff that looks like it's made by elves, and Art Deco is stuff that looks like it's made by dwarves. This is very much Art Deco. It's it's angular. There's an elegance to it, but yeah, it's looking
It
good.
looks like what I wanted.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say to her, may I please just have about 5 minutes on privacy in my cabin?
You can do it due break anyway.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Can't actually remember what her accent was, so I'm drifting between Cockney and Scottish.
It's a dwarf, isn't it? Always Scottish?
Most of the time.
Yeah, when she leaves and that, I'll go to...
Right, I'm going to go out for a smoke.
I think a couple of minutes after she leaves and that, I'll just make sure there's no one like listening in or anything, because
Yeah, make a perception check.
paranoid. Yeah. Let's do it here. Oh, yes, well, perception you said.
You've got inspiration, right?
I do, but I do have a +9, so 12.
Well, seems to be just no one else around lurking.
And the little secret compartment in them, was it like a...
I think it was one of the posts. Oh no, it was one of the sort of supporting sort of struts at the side of the ship, wasn't it? If I remember right.
Yeah, something.
Yeah,
I can't remember exactly now. Yeah, but I'll go to the little hidden compartment and I'll put the coin in there.
Okay.
And close it, and yeah.
Cool.
So
Okay, so that is safely sequestered away.
yes, technically not on my person, so I shouldn't be cursed. I'm thinking.
Just the ship.
Make
Just a ship.
I'll say make an Arcana check for me, please.
Arcana.
Yeah.
13.
13? Yeah, it should be alright now.
Oh, God.
Worse things have happened in Sky. Yeah, so that's done. What else did I want to do? I can't think of anything else now. I think after like he will do that, he'll leave it another 5 minutes or so, and then exit the cabin.
Okay, yeah, the your dwarven carpenter is just sort of out on the deck, just smoking a sort of big hefty pipe with just like puffs of smoke emanating from it.
Before I leave the when I put the coin in there, is there anything I can use to, like the tape sort of thing over the thing or whatever, to make it so that if anyone does go in there or anything, I know someone else has been in there?
Oh, right.
Is there anything I can do to do that?
Yeah, I mean the classic one is always strand of hair and just stick it on. So
Yeah, I'll do something like that, just so that I know no one else is.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah.
So you place that on there as a sort of security measure.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, when you head back out, your dwarf carpenter is there, just kind of leaning on the rail, just sort of smoking. You can still hear the beautiful sounds of Tedric serenading.
I'll say to the dwarf class.
Sounds of tabaxi murder coming from the ship.
Yeah, I'll say to the dwarven class woman, whatever. Yeah, looks like your work is brilliant. Thank you very much.
Hey, you're quite welcome. You can't beat dwarven carpentry, let me tell you that much.
Oh, if Sparrow was there.
Yeah, it's very fine craftsmanship. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't want any of this nonsense made by elves. No, it's too flimsy. You want some good hardy dwarven wood. Hey.
Oh, we'll see.
Okay. I'll just carry on to. I'm not sure. Probably just go up into the crow's nest if no one else is there and just cast an eye over.
Was
the area.
was Tedric up in the crow's nest, or was Ted just on the deck?
Just on the deck.
Okay. Cool. So you're just watching out over the docks. Tedric is continuing to sing. Get a few angry shouts every now and then from.
If people start booing, I think I'll stop.
Actually, going to just say after about 10 minutes or so, I would actually go down and find, if I can, somewhere nice, dark, quiet, and just try and.
Okay. As soon as you do.
Like,
Oh god! In fact, you would have been in duck form when you attempted to hide.
Oh, you
So so you wouldn't have been able to remove the coin.
Oh yeah. What the? That's okay.
I mean, his eyes can remove curse, it's fine.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, you could always take it off your person while someone else is watching.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as you're by yourself, you are back to duck form. I'll also point out, because it does often get misconstrued with the Quacksilver Blade, that is not a cursed item. You can unattune from it. But obviously unattuning takes an hour, by which point they remove curse past. So yeah.
So I think as I can I, even if she's turned her even if she's in the room and she's turned her back on me, if she's not looking at me, then I'll be in duck form anyway. So I need to like.
Problem-solving exercise.
Yeah. Okay. Can I?
You've got about 30 minutes to figure it out.
Yeah. I think. Okay. Well, so while she's stood in there, I'll be like, I'll put the coin in there, and I'll just say, look, I know you've seen me do that. Don't tell anyone, because you do not want that coin.
Your business is your business. I'm just here to make a bed.
Okay, and I will do the things to put on there so that I know it's not tampered with. And I'll even throw her a just to keep her sort of quiet and that. I'll give her, look, here's a silver.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, you really do not want that coin. It is cursed. I'll actually tell her that.
Look, Sonny, I haven't kept my business here all these years by robbing people who I work for. I'm here to do a job, and that's it.
Oh, good, thank you. Yeah, I'll just leave. And then I'll go somewhere to unattune from the dagger, and
Yeah.
once I've unattuned from that, if I'm still quite alone and everything, then I'll start practicing my shadowcraft. Start trying to manipulate and play with the shadows to improve my mastery over them, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I mean so you have got the deck.
Should go on. And that's where I'll leave
Okay.
it.
That's I mean, so you do have the cargo hold where you were practicing your drills earlier, but you do still have below deck in like the crew quarters. Obviously, what was your quarters before you moved into the captain's cabin. So you do have an area there that you could go to just be sort of completely secluded without the risk of anyone, walking in on you. So you've got a couple of options.
Yeah, it's just somewhere I can be alone just to practice my humble craft.
Okay, that's not it.
Yeah, I'll go off.
Sorry. Joys of parenting, guys.
Alright.
He's not happy at all, is he?
Separation anxiety, terrible to use. This is a thing.
So Sparrow, Marin.
Yeah. Oh God. All right. So yeah, I will have just I'll not have like got anything fancy on or anything. I will have just literally just dropped my clothes and just been in my, not like that far, but my like I feel like
that's how we're doing that. Okay.
just like when we're at the spa, so Sparrow's like under things are just, I think she just has under things that are just like leather swimming stuff. That is just what she always has as a sea elf. So I think she'll take Marin's hands and just have just like a bag over her shoulder with everything in. It's a little bit of a swim, not much, but the water's all right. If you're still up for this. And just lead her into the water.
Let's do the thing.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I just take her down and swim down to the ledge. Just keeping an eye as we go, just to make sure nothing dangerous is coming towards us. I do still have my swords, even if I'm in my skivvies.
Just look for. I didn't put my shortcut to the underwater music. Do the old-fashioned way.
Oh, that's pretty.
Okay. Yes. So you lead her down to where the area has been set up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything is still exactly as you left it.
Right, I'm using shape water to sort of keep the bag dry and keep everything in it dry, like the food and everything. So I just kind of lead her down to the ledge and set up like the hamper, and it's not much, but I liked when the first time you and I really spent any time together was when we went diving for seashells, and
That was nice.
it was nice. And
Thank goodness there weren't like any harpies or anything out there.
I know, it was
that
odd
would have been
because,
the
you know,
worst.
I know there were reports that there might have been, so I think we got really lucky that night. But grateful for it. I enjoyed that. So so I thought this would be a nice little callback for that. And since we're both water people, I thought it would be a nice way to have a little bit more privacy than we necessarily would in the ship or on the or in a restaurant. I kind of didn't want to. I suppose it's nice just having a memory, just the two of us, and not anyone else hanging about.
No archfey.
No archfey. I hope. Certainly planning for it to just be the two of us. So yeah, I just set
Roll a
out the
D1.
food. No. So I just set out like the food and the drinks and things, and so you told me a little bit about yourself, but I still don't. Isn't it rare for a lightweaver to have a lightweaver? Like, as a child, I thought that was not necessarily a thing. I think I was told that was really rare.
I mean, it's not. No, it is not common, but I think it is just a matter of. It's sort of playing the numbers game, you know. If so many people, one in so many people are born a lightweaver, and you know so many lightweavers have kids, then eventually a lightweaver is going to have a child who is also a lightweaver. It's
Yeah, but it makes you more special.
yeah, not really.
It does.
It just means I'm a, you know, statistical anomaly.
I'm still amazed that we've got you and you're not on some noble's yacht, regardless of the messier side of things.
Yeah.
But I'm grateful for that, I guess, for me, for selfish reasons. But what I don't know much about high water. So what's it like?
It's big.
It's big.
It's and there's not many cities in the Sunken Collective. It is
No.
it is one of them. It's very pretty, loud, noisy, but it's home.
See, I'm as far from city as you can imagine, so I can't even picture it.
You know,
Honestly.
what is your home like?
Mine's, I suppose it's not that different from Coral Harbour, just a little less populated. We've got more wood. Beaches and wood is pretty much how I'd describe Brassica, and you've got just a village island, if you like. Not really much else to report about it. Ships pass through, not often, but they did. We do a good trade. My family's a bit famous for, well, they were famous. I think I've taken that away now. But we used to make some of the finest ships in the realms. Like, people would come for the artistry.
You have quite a big family, don't you?
I've got two sisters, my mum, my dad, my nine and my tide, and my uncle. So,
That's quite a lot.
do you think so? Do you not have
No,
siblings?
it's just me.
And your mum and your dad?
It's just me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that why you decided to do what your mum did? Be a light weaver on a ship?
No, that was something I always wanted to do, but it's when I was very young, my mother, she didn't, when she saw what it was that I could do, she tried to discourage me from using what I had until I was old enough to go to one of the academies, and it was while I was at the academy that they, you know, departed, and so I stopped and I came back, and I never really got a chance to go back again, and that was that really.
So you're not forced into being a light weaver on a ship, even if you've got
Oh,
the
no.
talent.
but I mean, why would you not want to?
I mean, true.
So few
We're both.
people have the ability to see the world. Why would you be able to do something like this and then stay at home?
It's true. Yeah, I guess it's more difficult for someone who just hasn't got that talent and just wants to leave. But I'm sorry for your loss with your mum and your dad.
Thank you.
It's a lot. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying what of the world you're seeing.
It's certainly been interesting. I mean, I've only been on the ship for a few weeks, and I've already been to 2 different nations, and we're off to Frost Garden soon.
Not to mention we've seen the sun. At least
Yeah,
we
that
have.
was a thing. Yeah.
It was a thing. What did you think?
I mean, I've got. She sort of just like pulls back the like the strap of her top slightly, and there's just like a slight reddened mark.
Oh, me too.
around.
It's
Yeah,
I don't know what that's.
I don't know if I got some kind of Feywild.
I did wonder, but I haven't
sickness.
had chance to talk to Rosanna since we got back about it. I was going to ask because I've got the same thing. Yeah, it's a bit strange, but it feels hot, like it's a burn of some kind. But I don't.
I mean, honestly, being underwater now, this is actually quite soothing.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it's actually been really irritating. Yeah, I mean, besides this, I kind of liked the sun a lot.
Yeah, I could take it or leave it.
I mean, you didn't see you under the sun. I did. It's almost worth being back there to see that again, to be fair.
That is a very cheesy line, but it is.
Oh, it's
I
not a
accept it.
line. It's not a line. Twilight doesn't do you justice. But I'm a simple creature.
I mean, you looked pretty good in the Feywild when you weren't, taunting me for being a terrible person. And
Oh,
I mean, I know that wasn't you, but
is that what they said?
yeah, it's just,
Why would they say that? Why would you... Because the things that the ones taunting me said were things I'd thought about myself. Why would you think you were a terrible person?
Well, I didn't necessarily say terrible person, but it was a lot of, oh, why couldn't we have had a proper light weaver? Things like that.
I mean, I still think you should have been around when we had the Queen of the fucking Pirates on the little boat we had, because she was very complimentary about you being a light weaver. If, she said you were one of the most powerful she'd ever met, and I think coming from her, that's a big thing.
Oh, maybe I'll have to see if she has any vacancies.
Oh no, I asked. She didn't. No, she wasn't impressed. Enough with me anyway. I'm sure for you, she'd absolutely jump at the chance. But but I'd come with you if you did that.
Well, there we go. We have a fallback plan.
There we
If
go.
everything
We'll join the
everything
Marin
gets terrible, we'll go and become pirates.
It's always been the backup plan, I think. Although apparently the Sky Knights aren't particularly friendly about that.
Well, I mean, we're a long way from Iridica.
Yeah, but we're not a long way from Lunar Knights, are we? Sky Knights. I will get it
But
right.
they don't have any jurisdiction here.
I mean, they think they do. But I don't know. I'm not sure I could take them.
Yeah, I think you could give them a run for their money.
I'd like to try. It would be fun. Especially Orion. I kind of want to kick his ass. He's a bit of a dick.
Yeah, he's not very good with people, I don't think.
Nope.
No.
No, he is not. Not at
I
all.
mean, Flynn's girlfriend, she seems nice.
Lyra does seem nice. Our first meeting didn't go too well. She was with one of the ones that pissed me off, and then
Can I ask you an honest question?
always.
How many times does your first meeting with a person go well?
I've never really thought about it, if I'm honest.
Because I feel like I'm sensing a pattern here,
I mean,
perhaps.
I mean, I thought ours went pretty well, if not for the misunderstanding. But to be
That is
fair,
kind of a big thing.
yeah, but you still liked me from get-go, right?
All right.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm not worldly. I'm getting to be, in the worst way possible.
I was going to say there's time for that.
There is, and I suppose that's what this is for. It'd be nice if worldly didn't mean like learning not to drag people you care about to the Fae realm and do shit there.
I would
guess.
rather avoid that happening again.
Oh
but,
yeah, same, definitely same.
But
I mean, you can avoid it. I can't for the time being, but we'll see. I'll handle that.
Let's say, we're adventurers now, so yay, adventure.
I mean, I thought that I'd be a little bit more fun times as opposed to indentured servitude. But that's my fault again, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you've been the Skyfarer for a few years now, yeah?
No.
No?
No, about a year
couple
out.
Oh. This is all in your first year?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's actually kind of impressive. I mean, like in a bit of a horrifying way, but...
Yeah, it's a thing. It's interesting. It's, I mean, I could have left home sooner, but I made a promise to my uncle.
Is he the one who you've been searching for?
He is. Yeah, I've not seen him since he left. A while ago.
Buy your pearls! Would either of you like to buy some pearls?
No.
And how much? For you, 5 gold each.
Don't. It's Don't. It's a scam. I can get you them for free. It's a scam.
We are good, thank you.
He's tried that before. It's
all
fine.
right. You have a lovely evening.
Look, they're very pretty. They're not worth 5 gold. Trust me on this. No, I've been training to do this since I was 8. Because of my uncle, like he used to, you know how you've got people that you admire in your families sometimes, and he used to show up on these big ship with all these basically heroes. I thought they were all heroes, and they used to. Imam, the one who I found out was gone. He used to sit me down when I was little and tell me all the stories of what they'd done. Like where they've been, these fantastic places, like...
He sounds nice.
He was. I need to find out what happened to him. And he was nice. And he told me everything. And it just sounded perfect. Like when you're sitting there and your fingers are bleeding because you're doing the woodworking wrong and your family say that you're crap at it anyway, and your sisters are doing better and... You're just the fuck up of the family. The one thing you think you can do is maybe the one family member that doesn't think you're a fuck up. Go be a hero. Go do what he does. Maybe do it better.
I think I understand.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you are completely a fuck up.
No.
Maybe just a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a bit.
Yeah.
A lot. Yeah. But I
like
tried
maybe
to.
Maybe like 30%.
Thanks for that. But yeah, I stowed away on his shit when I was 11, and he didn't take kindly to that. Probably the first time I've ever seen him angry at me. And he knew that I wanted to be part of his crew. But he took me straight back home. We were only a day out. I don't know what I thought. You have these great ideas when you're a kid and you think, oh, I'm 11 now. That's like double digits. I'm like an adult. I can do this. I've been sword training for 3 years. I'm fine. And he was not convinced. So he frog marched me home and he made me promise that I wouldn't leave or sign up until I was 21.
I tried to steal my parents' ship when I was about 11.
You did?
I wanted to prove to my mum that I could be a light weaver. It turned out I didn't actually know anything about the sailing part, so I didn't get very far.
I was going to ask.
It is difficult,
Oh yeah, it is. There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
There's lots of there's ropes.
It's when you're like, I'll be deckhand, and you're like, fuck me, deckhand is difficult.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I'm not the only one who.
There's all these different terms.
Oh my god, I don't even remember anyone. No. Why even fucking bother? Which is the front, the back, the left, the right?
Like someone said something about tacking against the wind, and
oh god, it's just so
So
I think sometimes they just come up with this
They
stuff to make
do.
you sound, to make it feel like you don't know what you're doing.
I mean, it's really interesting because I know Erebus knows fuck all about sailing, so it's going to be really funny when someone says something to him while we're sailing. He's going to be like, "What?"
I mean, it's like, why is it even port and starboard? Why don't they just say left and right?
Exactly. This is how
It's-
I feel.
yeah.
This is exactly how I feel. I do think they just do it to sound pretentious, but you know.
You know, a good trick is you remember which is which because left and port both have 4 letters in them.
That is a good trick. I need to remember that. Okay, awesome. But I'm glad I'm not the only fuck up who tried to steal a ship when they were 11.
I mean, I think you did slightly better than me on that front, so...
It lasted a day.
I mean, that's more than I didn't get out of port, so...
Yeah, but then I did have like enforced stay on your fucking island and keep your nose to the ground for the next like decade.
I got sent to boarding school.
Oof. Okay, that's worse. That is worse. For the record, though, I don't think your mum didn't think you were capable.
Oh no, she always told me it wasn't that, it was, she didn't, because, I mean, you've seen what happens when she didn't want
You to be in
a
pain.
child to be going through that. Which is fair, I think.
I mean, I know how she feels. Seeing you do that.
It's my job, though.
But you were
I mean-
in a bad way when we came back from Acorn's Lull.
I mean, so were you.
Yeah, but I got
Why?
fucking stabbed through the chest. You
Oh
were
yes,
just doing...
but that's your job. Your part of what you do is you go out and you put yourself in danger. I'm not even putting myself in danger. I'm just standing on the ship and
I'd say
saying
you're
go
putting
that way.
You are putting yourself in danger, though.
Yeah, not really.
Could it kill you?
Well, only if I go a bit overboard. I think I was probably trying to prove something that I didn't need to back on the boat.
You didn't need to prove anything to me.
And I just said that. Yeah.
I know, but I think you probably still need to hear it a bit. I mean, if it's what you want to do and you're okay with what happens, then it's none of my business to stop you or step in or try and change your mind on it. But I just want to be there for you. Make sure you don't cross that line for whatever reason. I'll be there to catch you if you do.
I appreciate that.
Okay.
And if you don't catch me, then your brother will hopefully be there, right?
He is the healer. That's true. So I mean,
I thought that was Azani's.
I mean, I think my brother's got healing stuff as well.
Oh, maybe he does.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to make another joke about fancying my brother?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
the
what you're
one,
trying to
yeah.
do? Okay.
Ah, you're funny.
I mean, I'm just thinking of the dramatic gestures like sweeping you up into my arms and stuff, but if that's not what you're into, that's fine.
Yeah, and I didn't say no.
Wow. I'll take every opportunity to do that if you let me.
We'll see.
I opened the rum, just like give us some.
Okay, yeah, and you enjoy the contents of your picnic basket. I would say make.
God. Roll to seduce.
No, this is to because obviously control water isn't like exactly
No.
a concentration spell.
Shape water. It says
But
it holds for
it's-
an hour if
yeah.
I set it to do a thing.
Yeah.
So can I not just recast it as a
You-
cantrip?
You can.
Oh, but if it...
I'm just trying to like. If you're having such a good time that you sort of miss the timing of it, basically. So I would say make a perception check with advantage because obviously you can sense what you're doing. So
Thank you for the advantage because that was terrible otherwise. That's 18.
18. Yeah, you feel the magic's about to start dissipating after
shit.
about an hour, and you
Yeah.
recast it.
It's like, oh, got it. It's alright. It's alright. Got it. Okay. Cool. Don't want the pastries to go soggy. I got some of the cinnamon ones.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I think they're really good. So, yeah. So I guess we just have a nice sort of evening, sort of until we get sick of each other or finish the food.
You spend however long you'd like down there. You finish the picnic. You sort of watch the the underwater wildlife go by.
I've heard rumours there's some like shipwrecks over there with some like dead dwarves or something. I'd love to go see that.
I mean, you wouldn't have any idea about the dead dwarves.
God damn it, Rob. There's some shipwrecks over there. Look interesting.
And we can go and have a look if you want.
Test me, Robert. I'm not sure we've got time. It's like late and you've got like 9 hit points, so I don't think it's...
Well, we're leaving in the morning, yes?
I think we are, yeah. That's the plan. So why did you have other plans?
No, I was going to say maybe we could come back tomorrow if that was... if you wanted to explore it, but... maybe, I mean, we can always come back another time, can't we?
We can. I mean, I guess Coral Harbour's got a few good memories now. So.
And you still have to go to the Velvet Haven, so...
I do. I mean, that tiefling lady seemed very into both of us, let's face it. She was pretty.
She was.
She was very pretty, yeah. I feel like they're all pretty there.
I mean, I think that is kind of part of the job description.
I mean, people are into all sorts.
They are.
Well, I did say to Tedric, you know, maybe they should go have another day at the Velvet Haven, but I don't know if they'll take me up on it or not. I'm not putting a tab down though. Who knew they'd spend that much gold in one night? Probably all just Fallon.
They probably did. They probably knew.
Yeah, they probably did, to be fair. It's probably just Fallon. He's going to be gutted when we leave.
Oh no. You don't think he's going to make some kind of arrangement with Nefesto, do you?
Oh god, I don't know if he knows that's a possibility. I fucking hope not. I mean, if the lad wants to give up his soul to have his bit of archfey every night, who are we to sort of second guess that? I mean, I gave it up for practically nothing. Tedric gave it up for less. And the captain, I mean, he just was a bit of an idiot. Let's face it.
But Flynn's still okay, yeah?
I feel like Flynn's always going to be okay. He's royalty, after all. So
I understand.
Yeah, apparently. Right. You start to think maybe you should go for the brother and get him with a bit of royalty.
It's not really my type.
So what's your type?
Not princes.
Would you go for awkward redheads with a bit of a penchant for trying to play hero?
Well, I'm still here, aren't I?
I'll take that as a good sign, definitely. Okay.
Do you head back?
I think
At the
when
end of
she's
the
ready to
evening?
head back, we'll sort of head back.
Okay. As you two are returning, so Erebus has been practicing his shadowcraft. Tedric has been singing until the crowds turned against him. So what have you guys been up to throughout the evening while everyone else is still noticeably absent?
You looked shell-shocked, was it really that bad?
Exhausted.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Okay. I would have stopped by now, I think. And got
Let's
myself.
keep going. Let's keep going
Yeah,
forever.
no. Got myself a really strong drink because I've been rejected. Sulking to myself. Down in a bottle of don't know what. Bone broth. Cheese. Liquid cheese.
You do fondue to drown yourself.
I was going to say you would be able to find the bits required to make a fondue, basically.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, yeah. So you're
fondue.
Yep, you're fonduing the sky cheese and just.
Yep. Do I notice Sparrow and Marin coming back?
You will do at the end of the evening.
Oh, okay.
We will see first if Erebus is
Do I know
doing
that
anything
it's
during that.
Marin's birthday?
No.
No, okay.
The only person who knows that is Flynn.
And Erebus.
Oh, yes, and Erebus, sorry.
Yeah, I'll just be getting drunk off
Okay,
cheese
getting drunk
fondue.
on cheese. Best kind of drunk.
Oh God. I mean, melted camembert in the middle of pizza was absolute. Oh, it was so good. It was so good.
Erebus.
Right. I'm not even sure. Well, I don't even know what's been going on, let alone Erebus. Um,
I'm just going to go to the bottom of the sea. It's fine.
Yep. Trying to find an excuse to go and see ghost dwarves, but I put a
close.
hard block on metagaming.
God damn it.
yeah, I think after a while of just training and stuff and that, he'll take a wander on the ship. Is anyone back? Any of the other crew back from wherever they've been? I think Tedric will be around.
Yeah, Tedric's in the galley. No sign of Flynn and Lyra. Interestingly, Orion has returned to the ship. The Asimar who arrived with Lyra. He's literally just stood in the middle of the deck, just.
I would approach him and be like, "Can I help you?"
I am waiting.
For Lyra to return.
Yes.
Okay. I'll leave you to it then. He'll just, like, sure. I'm really not sure what else Erebus would do at the moment.
I'll get drunk with me.
Go to the Velvet Haven.
Maybe.
I don't know why the two of you aren't partying on Sparrow's behalf. She's been trying to get there, and you two are free, and you're not going. And you know,
One day.
one day.
I think I don't know. Erebus might just go and buy a short sword because he doesn't actually have one.
Okie doke.
Or yeah, depending on how much they are.
Yeah. So the local blacksmith is. So there is the Chainlink Crafters, which is in town, quite close to the quite close to the Sky Docks. Or there is, you now know, especially after speaking to her a bit the previous night, the next row down on the Sky Dock, the Vulcan's Thunder. There is the blacksmith there, run by the Phygenator.
Yeah, I'll go there and see what wares they have. I think.
Yeah, you.
Want to see something interesting?
Yeah, you pop down. And, I always forget what her name is. Why do I forget what her name is?
I do have yum-yums down here.
Can't have this. I don't know.
I do not have it on my list.
Mince pie.
Oh.
Christmas tree and
Oh,
all.
good, thank you.
Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Kalinda, that's it. I always forget Kalinda's name. Yeah, so you head your way down one level, and yeah, the ship below you, the Vulcan's Thunder, is a little under 200 foot long, a large like Zeppelin, and yeah, in the sort of ship's hull suspended underneath it on the top of the deck, there is a large sort of curved-topped structure set into it with a sign outside saying Embers and Irons. From within which you can hear the sound of, you know, hammer and anvil. And yeah. As you head in, it is blisteringly hot in there, and yeah, just there in the inner overalls, just working away on the anvil. You do see the Phygenator there. Good evening. I remember you. You were from the theatre last night.
Oh yes.
Or was it the night before? I am losing track of the days.
Oh,
No, it was last night, wasn't it?
Yes.
We will say yes. It was a good night. Sorry, you. I am assuming are not here to talk about the talent show. So
No, it was eventful. I was just
It was.
coming to see what it
I'm
was.
sure I had a monkey at some point. I don't know. Maybe I imagined
Possibly. Who knows? It was very weird.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I just come to see what you have on offer.
Oh, all manner of blades, metal armors, all manner of things for pointing holes into other people and preventing having holes pointed into you. So, what is your poison?
How quickly can you craft a blade? Just a dagger?
I mean, I can craft one, sort of the next day or so, but I have plenty of stock if you just wish to have. It is just a standard blade you're after.
I can't remember. Does Sparrow have the design?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, okay, thank you. It's something to keep in mind. And I will just look just for a couple of short swords.
Yeah, and she does have a selection in assorted styles. Like the craftsmanship is, absolutely beautiful. This is someone who knows what they're doing with a hammer and anvil. Short sword. Yeah, so for a standard short sword, she has a couple of assorted designs for 12 gold pieces each, which make a just a general intelligence check for me, please.
Oh, intelligence. Yeah. I think that's just it's a straight. Oh yeah, I'm
Stupid.
pretty swords too.
Yeah, 12 gold pieces is a fair price.
Okay. Sure, and yeah.
I see you eyeing up some of the sort of. Do you prefer curved blades, straight blades? Do you prefer any kind of decor on them, or do you prefer more utilitarian? I know some people are like that. It's
Yeah, more utilitarian. Something's going to be much more useful than just something that just looks pretty.
I mean, everything here is as deadly as it is artistic. It's just a question of whether you want that added flourish of decor or not.
Not necessarily. Something. Are any of the blades kind of blackened and sort of thing, so they don't particularly shine?
I think I do have a few of those. It is kind of it's not something I get asked for very very often, but it is a bit of a specialty. You tend to find amongst Embassad blacksmiths that it is part of the way that we work the steel. Mm-hmm. And she sort of moves aside a couple of sort of racks, and does find a way to a couple of sort of blackened steel short swords. Would something like this be to your liking?
Would they be double or single edged? Because looking for more wakizashi kind of shoto.
I would say she would have both. She would have whatever.
Yeah, so I'll have something like that. Yeah. So two of them, 12 gold each.
Yeah, that is 24 gold if that is what you wish.
Okay. Done. And I will do that.
Okay. Yep. So that's just a couple of. They're just standard short swords from a character sheet point of view, but they look nice, and they blend into the darkness.
Fantastic. That's what I want. And then after that I was like, thank you very much. Good day. Yeah.
And a good day to you, Captain.
Thank you. Yeah, and I shall leave and return to the Endeavour because I can't think of anything else that I want to do at the moment. That'll probably change after we leave port, and I'll be like, I was going to do this.
Turn the ship around.
It's 2 days in.
We're living in Coral Harbour now. We're never going to leave.
Yes, so Sparrow and Marin, then you return.
All right. So
Actually, what sort? So you went on your date about 5. What sort
Yeah.
of time would you say you get back?
I think it depends how the date goes, really. Just like, that sounds awful, but you know what I mean. I suppose give or take 3 hours. It's quite like early-ish, about 8 o'clock.
Okay.
So we've eaten, we've chatted, we've looked around at
Yeah.
nice, pretty things, and we've had a bit of time alone.
Okay. So yeah, I was just trying to gauge whether like Azani's Rhodesia. Let's be honest, Flynn's not coming back tonight. But whether Azani's or Rhodesia would be back before you guys. But I think you guys will be back first.
Okay. So I'm holding her hand if she's going to let me,
Yeah,
kind
she
of
allows
thing. So, yeah, it's that awkward end of the date, what do you do kind of thing, isn't it? So
You get back to the ship and she's like, well, this is my place.
yeah, my place too, funnily enough.
That's convenient.
I know, it's convenient, the word.
Or I suppose it's slightly awkward now, actually, because we're
We're bunkmates.
yeah.
You know, history will know us as roommates is the way this is going. I can keep, if it's awkward, we can, you know, I can go into another bunk area place.
No, it's fine.
Okay. I guess the question is, you know, if you want to cuddle up tonight or not. Nothing else. Just,
Make persuasion check with advantage.
thank God you said advantage, because guess what that was? That was a natural one. It is a 10 though.
Do you have inspiration? I don't know if you...
No, I don't. I used it up.
Did you? Oh.
God damn it. That was a shitty roll. Oh, you can stay in my hammock and I'll stay on the floor. It's up to you. I'm not pressuring you now, am I?
No, it's okay. It's you know what? Sure, okay.
Okay. Would you be pushing my luck to see if I wanted a kiss or not?
I don't kiss on the first date.
Fair enough. I respect you for that.
But she does lean over and give you a kiss on the cheek.
Okay. I mean, it's early, so did you want to go somewhere else? Or
I don't. I mean, did you want to go to the Velvet Haven? Does
shall we go
Tedric,
to the Velvet Haven?
does Tedric want to come?
I don't care if Tedric wants to go.
Do you think the captain would like to?
Are you trying to get a few more people in on this date?
No, I just think if it's our last night in town, I thought maybe it would be a shame for people to spend their last night here, just on the ship.
That's
I
true.
mean, we're going to be on the ship for a lot of days, so
That's true.
I think it's 10 days to get from here to to Frostholm.
Wait,
So
10?
yeah, I've been.
What, completely 10 days from so if we left now, we'd get there on the 31st?
Well, yes, I mean it would be late on the 31st. But,
Fuck.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Captain Stormwind had me studying all of the maps in the chat. to
Oh,
make
I should have asked. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I've got business in Frostholm on the 31st.
Wait, you do?
I do. Yeah, I've got business. Is there any way to cut that short? Not to talk business. I'm sorry, we're talking business on the date, but well, I don't. Is there a way to cut it short? Maybe.
I mean, not safely.
Not safely. Why? Why not safely?
Well, I mean that's assuming that we stop overnight. I mean, we can sail on. I suppose we could sail on through the night, but then it's whether or not Rhodesia
That's not fair on
would
Rhodesia.
want to. Or we could go through the Storm Rift Valley, but then we might all die. But that would only take 3 days or something, so that's...
3 days. Is it safer to go, if you're saying it's certain death to go...
Not certain death, but just probable death.
Okay.
I mean, so I suppose statistically, probably not the entire crew will make it.
Yeah, okay. Me just getting there for for this is not worth the crew dying. So we need to... Okay, so straight through the Storm Rift. What about under? What about on the ocean?
I mean, I'm not reel your ship right, but from what I understand, I think if we were to do that, we would have to disable the drive core and just go on wind power. Which I think it would be safer than being tossed around like a ragdoll in the hurricanes. But
Isn't it pirate territory as well?
I wouldn't know about that. But given that you said you ran into some on the way here, I would assume so.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to push my luck with that again. Alright, so 10 days.
I mean, I can try my best to find us a safe path through, but it's not really guaranteed with something like that.
I wouldn't want to put you at risk for this. Alright, this is my problem to deal with. Tedric has a thing.
Yeah, I know. We all saw it when we were in the hot tub.
No. I mean, they've got a magic item that I think...
I mean, I suppose there's probably some people who would call it that.
Well, you seem to be fixated very much on that. I might start to get worried about
You're the
Tedric.
one who was talking about it.
No, they've got a coin that I think can give us safe passage, but I think it's not a guarantee.
I mean, is it worth trying?
It's worth trying. But this is why I feel very selfish about this, but it's something I feel like is important to get there on time. I like a mystery, and I like an adventure, and I'm not willing to miss out on this one. I'll see with Tedric and the captain, but yeah, let's go find him and see if they want to come with us to the Velvet Haven. Let's actually take me to the Velvet Haven. Let's have a go at the brothel. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm looking for these two. Tedric!
Yeah, huh?
Oh, you didn't eat all the cheese again, did you? There's a cheese shortage in Coral Harbour. I'm starting to think it's your problem.
I know nothing about that.
Alright, would you like to come to the Velvet Haven? Come on, last night in Coral Harbour, we need to go have a party. You can have a drink. Actually get drunk.
Oh, interesting. Leviathan crew partying after
Hey,
death
excuse
of
me.
Coral Creamery
Who are you?
executive.
Who are you?
Oh, Canella Scruffle.
Well, you're adorable. Nice to meet you. Hi. What you doing?
Just finding out the hard truths that the public need to know and that other people might feel the need to keep hidden.
So you're spying on my ship, is what you're saying? Do I need to call the Tide Watch on you? What authority are you here by? Making notes on my crew.
I'm here by the authority of the people.
The authority of the people? Well, I'm the fucking people, and this is my ship, so what the fuck are you doing?
Yes, but I do not put any stock in the word of Aerolithican spies, thank you very much. Aerolithican
I mean, I'm starting to
spies
think you're an
threaten the
Aerolithican
free
spy.
press.
Who are you? Again, tell me. I need official, if you're writing things about my ship, especially those things. What?
I am the editor of the Harbour Gazette, the finest
Oh, that bullshit
news
rag.
periodical in the parts.
I mean, finest is a bit of a stretch. I read it. It's a bit shit, really.
It
You
is
didn't-
the only one, so it is by default.
By default. I mean, it's nice for you to have ambitions, but I read the shit you wrote this morning about us, and you're kind of wrong.
Well, I'm sure you would say that, but clearly you are of a biased opinion.
I mean, yeah, I'm part of the crew, and you're calling us spies. That's a little bit stretched.
I spoke to an Erebus earlier. Erebus.
Oh, Captain Erebus.
Erebus was the captain.
Yeah, Erebus is the
Interesting.
captain. Yeah.
Yeah. Says that the previous captain died under mysterious
He's not. He's
circumstances,
living in Coral Harbour right now.
and that you are hoping for a cheese revolution after supplanting Lady Darash and installing an Aerolithican puppet regime. Do you deny these allegations?
I do. What the fuck was he on when he spoke to you like that?
Aggressive denial.
Yes. Very aggressive denial. You can type in your shit sheet, or whatever it is, that First Mate Sparrow tells you full of shit, and none of that actually happens, and we're just here doing some jobs before we head over to Frostholm. Same as every other ship.
Mate. The
Oh, motherfucker, really? Your pen not working. Varindra. Shall I spell it? Are you having troubles?
first mate spy. He's full of shit. I think was that what you said? I don't know. So I lost track there.
Right, I'm going to report you to the Tide Watch for defamation and slander against a ship of the Skyfarers Guild.
Also, the Skyfarers Guild are behind all of this.
I mean, if you want to put that,
Interesting.
you're going to find yourself surrounded by a lot of fucking angry ship's crews.
Skyfarers Guild
Do you know what? How about
funding.
I'll be interested to see how that goes
Revolution.
out. Alright, fuck them. Let's go. Captain, you come into...
Am I around? I can't
I'm
remember.
going to find Erebus.
Yeah, 'cause you'd just been to the Vulcan Asunder just below, and so yeah, it's a short walk, so you'd definitely be back at this point. So.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Captain,
Yes.
Velvet Haven, last night in Coral Harbour, let's celebrate leaving this fucking place.
Wait, you're the captain.
Who the fuck did you think was the captain?
Two captains on this ship.
No, there's one
Who are you?
fucking captain.
No, there is Captain Erebus, and there is this gentleman.
This is Captain Erebus. Who did you talk to?
Oh, so there is a doppelganger on board, masquerading as...
Well, doesn't
Captain.
that tell you that maybe the crew is involved and someone's trying to blame
That just
the
tells me
Twilight
that
Endeavour?
perhaps you are being manipulated by Feywild agents.
Sparrow like wraps the scarf around her neck. What do you know of Feywild shenanigans?
I know that that's where doppelgangers are from,
How do you know that? I don't even know that.
because I am a member of the
I
press.
thought you were about to say you're a doppelganger. I was a bit concerned then for a minute. Oh, there's this great shop. You'll love it. It's called Thrifty Shades of Fae. It's
Yeah.
down an alleyway. They're funding everything we're doing. So, you know.
Thrifty
Yeah.
Shades of Fey.
That was
Interesting.
brilliant. I was just thinking of something like that.
Alright, we're going to go for a drink. You coming, Captain? You've not done any socialising with us this entire time apart from one trip to the spa and we had to drag you there. Come on, we're going for a party.
I'm going to find this shop.
Have fun. Make
So she doesn't spot Tedric at all.
Come on, Marin and I are going to the Velvet Haven and,
Okay.
alright? Okay. How's that dwarf doing?
From what I can tell, I'm doing a pretty good job.
I'll be the judge of that. Alright.
I'm sure you will.
Like I said, I'm going to be making some changes to the ship, Captain.
Fine. I know better than to argue with you about these things.
You do.
He's got a lot of wood.
Yes, I do. And Tedric's got a magic item.
Oh, that goes straight over Erebus's head. Oh, I'm chuckling. Is it good hardwood?
Oh, it's the best. Needs some good polishing though, otherwise it just won't stay. So come on, Velvet Haven. I'll teach you all about it.
I think I'm going to try and keep away from it. I don't want any splinters.
Oh my god, what is wrong with us? Velvet Haven, tell you.
Oh, so are we heading to the Velvet Haven?
Fallon, yes we are. Would you like to come along, Fallon?
Yes, please.
We are leaving tomorrow.
What time?
As early as possible, I was hoping.
I can make that work.
Fallon, do we need an intervention here?
I don't know. I've not heard of him. Is he good?
You have your bit of archfey, Fallon.
Wait,
Alright. Oh my god.
Okay, so you all leaving Jerome behind.
Has anyone seen Flynn? I saw him earlier on a pier. Is he coming? Is he anywhere near us?
Have we?
So he has not been back to the ship.
Oh,
Alright.
Should we be worried?
No, he's with his girl. It's fine. They're gonna have to say goodbye in the morning. It's, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure
Extra
ours-
special.
I'm sure it was last night as well, but you know, I'm just dreading the.
Attaboy.
I know, but you're not the one who is going to come asking questions to afterwards. Like, when you're his sister, it's like there's certain things you don't want to be talking to your little brother about.
If you want Sparrow, just send him my way. I'll
No.
do the best I can.
No.
But, you know,
No,
he's not.
no,
Yeah.
no. It's fine. He's got a book that will very loudly tell him everything. So,
Is this the book I gave him?
oh yeah, that book's fucking obnoxious.
Yeah.
Yeah. It knows exactly who died in the Sundering. Oh, 950 million of them. By name. And how. And he'll tell you.
Yeah. That'll be interesting to speak to that book.
Let's go to the Velvet Haven.
Yeah, let's go.
have some fun.
I take Marin's hand again and just kiss the back of her hand.
Yo.
Say, come fair maiden, let's buy you a drink.
What about you? Yeah.
I mean, I'm mature, Tedric, I don't know what you're implying.
Tedric is not mature.
I know. So, yeah.
You guys start heading down the sky dock back to ground level. As you do, passing, coming up the other way, you see Rohija and Azan are on their way back to the ship. Azan is dressed in a very sort of kind of elegant sort of cocktail dress, and Azan is in more kind of a sort of formal sort of deep maroon suit. And yeah. And
I'm sorry, out of the two of them, I want to see Rohija more.
off out for the night.
We are. I'm finally going to get myself to the Velvet Haven.
Well, you enjoy.
Are you not joining us?
It's been a day.
Are you alright?
Oh no, it's fine. It's today would have been my mother's birthday, so I've been out. We just went for a sort of quiet meal, just to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's life.
It
But
is.
yeah, we're heading back. But you need a hangover treatment in the morning. You know where to find me.
I do. I probably need this checking out because it's been a few days now, and I think it's healing all right. But wouldn't mind you giving it a once over in the
I
morning.
can do.
All right. We're probably shipping out early in the morning. I've got business in Frostholm, and I know the captain says we're leaving in the morning, so we'll probably be heading off pretty quick, and we need to discuss the route we're going to be taking. So, but that can wait till the morning.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
You sure we
Well-
can't persuade you?
Not in a celebratory mood, but thank you.
All right. You have a good night.
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you make your way.
Oh, did you see Flynn anywhere?
Oh, yeah, he was in the Golden Vine.
Oh, he's probably having another meal with Lyra. I'll leave
Yeah.
them to it. It's fine.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
They do. It's sweet. Glad to see it. All right. Sorry. Have a nice evening.
And they head back up to the ship. So yeah, you guys head off to the Velvet Haven, where the the torches are lit. No one up on the balcony, and from inside you hear the sounds of the tiefling singer.
Oh, that sounds pretty.
Much prettier than my singing.
It's good that you try, though, Ted.
I
get
thought yours
better.
was very good.
Oh, shucks.
So I can't sing
Oh wait, did we hear the same thing?
They'll get better
Right.
with practice.
No,
Won't they, fun?
right. I admire your enthusiasm.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, you enter. Yeah, the singing immediately greets you, as does the sight of the dwarf in chainmail on bouncer duty on the door. And
That seems a bit extreme.
and yeah, just inside at the entrance to the lounge area is the green-skinned half orc Yvelda, the Emerald Enchantress, waiting to greet you.
Just gonna pop to the toilet.
Evening.
Good evening, my friends, and welcome. It's lovely to see at least some returning faces to the Velvet Haven. Please come in, let us indulge your every whim, your every desire. Whatever you wish, big or small, we can accommodate it here. How may I assist you all this evening?
I kind of looked to Marin and thought, I think we're just here just to have a couple of celebratory drinks at the minute.
Quite understandable. That is
Taking the atmosphere.
indeed, and quite an atmosphere it is. I
It
hope
seems to be.
you enjoy.
Yes, I do kiss her on the hand just a bit, just because it seems the thing to do. So,
Thank you.
oh, absolutely a pleasure.
She holds a hand out to you as well, Erebus.
I'm seeing what Sparrow just did. I'll do the same.
Just to make good, I do like kiss Marin's hand as well.
Marin kisses Yvelda's hand. Do I need to kiss your hand? I'm getting very confused about this.
No, you don't. It's
Alright.
fine.
Okay.
Come on, Captain, I'll buy you a drink. So I guess we go in and find like a table where we can see the singer and everything.
Well, if you desire any companionship later in the evening, please do come and speak to me, and we will see who is available and who we have to suit your tastes.
Thank you.
I believe Whisper has some limited availability later in this evening.
Whisper?
Whisper, they are our most sought after courtesan.
Oh my. I think we're fine for the moment, but thank you.
Very well.
I guess I kind of want to see Whisper. Not like CC Whisper, but I kind of want to know what they look like, you know. Like, I'm interested.
Make a stealth check.
A stealth check. Okay. Ow, I keep hitting the wrong bloody thing. That is a 16.
16. Cool.
Okay.
Cool. Cool.
So I guess we try and find a table. Or
Yeah.
somewhere.
I mean, for a group of your size, tables are a little bit limited, but you do manage to find one that's sort of in a corner against one of the back walls. And yeah, familiar face to Tedric, the halfling waiter, Jorlan Swiftfoot, comes over. Good evening, welcome to the Velvet Haven. My name is Jorlan Swiftfoot. I will be your server for this evening. What can I get for each of you?
I mean, Ted, you've been here before.
He kind of gives a bit of a wink to Fallon. You know, I can get you. Don't worry, I'll see if he's available.
Oh my, you well known here, Fallon, then.
This is new residence.
Do they know your name as well?
Well, yes, it's Fallon Rolvier. He's
Oh, you're going to miss him when he's gone, aren't you, Fallon?
I am.
Oh, it's alright, we'll probably be back. It's fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. It's fine.
You know what? I think I will.
Inside check.
Sure.
Oh my god, that's really crap. Oh no, it's not. 14?
Well, with the natural 2 that he rolled, you can tell the gears are turning there. He's having ideas.
I mean, we're not going to be...
You get the impression that he has no intention of letting this place go.
I mean, don't worry, Fallon. It'll feel like a long time while you're away, but it'll feel like you've never been gone by the time we come back.
Never been gone.
Okay. All right, drinks. What's good to drink then, Ted? Did you have anything specific last time?
I know the rum's really good.
Oh, kind of rummed out tonight. We've had, and I looked to
Oh,
Marin.
what was
It's
the
like
other thing? Was it like a wine?
Oh, there was the. I believe last time you had the velvet elixir.
That's the one.
Oh, what's
Yes,
that?
it's Madame Yvelda's signature cocktail. Very little bit sweet and syrupy. I'll be honest, it's maybe a little bit too sickly for my tastes, but
Okay.
it is a very delightful combination of flavours.
I mean, I've always got a sweet tooth. What about you, Marin?
I prefer something with maybe a little less of the syrupiness, but I'm always interested in trying something new, so let's give it a go.
Yeah, we can try a
Let's
couple of
let's
those.
do the thing. Let's do the thing.
All right, we'll do it. Captain,
I don't really drink alcohol.
well, why don't you try this one? See what you think. One drink. It's our last night. One drink.
Bless you.
We've had a shit time here, Captain. Just try one, and then if you don't like it, we can try and find a mocktail or something for you.
Okay.
Okay. Felon, are you going to be sticking around long enough to have a drink with us?
As you say that, you see this exquisitely dressed faerie, sort of green and gold embroidered jacket, sort of bronze waistcoat, like white shirt with cravats and everything, sort of dark-skinned, slender build, very short black hair. And he just kind of comes just ever so slightly hovering off the floor as his sort of wings flap him over. Felon, it is so lovely to see you back again. Would you care to join me? We'll be seeing all of you later then. And
Oh.
and the two of them are off.
Where does he get the stamina? He's been here most nights.
That's right.
Yeah.
I suppose he's the ship's cook, so he probably has a high protein diet. So
Oh well, alright, good on him.
lot of carbs to keep up the energy.
I mean, you'd have to.
Yeah.
Alright then, so I suppose that's four velvet elixirs then to start. We'll see how we get on, if that's alright, Jordan. Is it alright if we open a tab?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Alright.
Got 4 velvet elixirs.
Yep.
Coming right up, you enjoy the beautiful tones of you know what? I've been working here so long, I always forget what her name is. Oh, it's so awkward. It's the Scarlet Songbird. You enjoy her tones, and I will be back with your drinks very shortly.
I thought you said enjoy her toes then. I was about to say, wow, it really is that kind
Well,
of place.
listen, I'm not here to shame. I know she is wearing open-toed heels. If you wish to partake, just don't touch without consent. Don't let me ask. Thank you.
I feel a little bit shamed now. I know it was very open and forgiving there, but I was commenting on his slip of a tongue, not one that I wanted to make, but sure.
So yeah, up on the stage you just see this sort of very deep red-skinned tiefling woman, golden eyes, very dark red curled hair, sort of oversized kind of ram's horns curling up from the sides of her head, and she's dressed in this very kind of high-collared gold dress that is just sort of shimmering in the lantern light. How do you wish to spend your evening?
So what did you do when you were here then, Ted?
I'm too my eyes are huge and I'm like captivated.
Oh, last time you started to change, so just warn me if you need to be chilling out a little bit, okay? I mean, do you want me to ask if you want someone for the night? You seem a little bedazzled.
Most definitely.
I think if you just go speak to that green lady there, she'll set you up.
I think I
She
might
said-
do that, Sparrow.
She said something about someone called Whisper, and I'm really curious just to see what this person is, like who
I'll
they look
let
like.
you know.
No, fine. All right, that'll be 3 velvet elixirs then if he ever gets back, I guess.
He does come back with your drinks. Enjoy. If you need anything further, give me a
I think
shout.
Tedric was
or,
after something.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, may I find Whisper?
Oh, Whisper. And he points over to, there is a sort of booth over in the against the wall, sort of closest to the bar, and there is a like a roped off area in front of this booth, and you see sitting at the table alone, there is this very slender figure, extremely androgynous face, pale skin, short brown hair, almost like oversized anime-esque eyes, one blue, one green, and they are sort of sat there just quietly sipping on what looks to be a glass of some kind of liqueur. And Jordan says, "Well, that's Whisper over there. I believe they have a client coming in the next few minutes, but I think they should be free in about an hour or so."
Okay. I'll wait an hour.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Jordan.
Okay,
Thank you.
yeah, no problem. And you see as he kind of walks off and goes and whispers something to Whisper, and sort of gestures in the direction of your table, and Whisper just sort of gives you a solemn nod, and Jordan goes back to tending the tables. You would also see, as you're kind of watching the activity around the room, that now working behind the bar is the pale-skinned elf that greeted you earlier. It would seem that her sort of primary job here is the mixologist of the bar. She's the one who's making the cocktails.
I did point her out to Marin as well. Oh, that's what she does. All right. Okay. Well then, Captain, Tedric, Marin, cheers to the final end of this fucking shore leave.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yay!
What a cup, yeah.
I'll take a sip. So take a sip of the velvet elixir then.
Strangely tastes like Dr. Pepper.
What do you think, Captain?
I don't know what would it taste like? What? Because Erebus has never really drank before, not alcohol, because he's.
The velvet elixir. Yep, so it starts off with a rich, warm layer of dark rum, which is balanced by the sweet and tart notes of the raspberry creme beneath it, followed by a vanilla syrup adding a velvety smoothness, while the bitters provide a complexity that lingers on the palate. It's, as far as like someone having their first ever drink, this is extremely extravagant. Given that Erebus isn't a drinker, you would probably find it very not overpowering. What's the right word? Kind of like, you know, a whiskey drinker who isn't, well, someone drinking whiskey who isn't used to whiskey. That kind of like, oh my god, this is like clearing your sinuses and
Kind of shock kind of.
yes, yeah. In fact, I will have everyone make a Constitution saving throw, please, including Marin.
+2.
Oh,
Sure, right. Oh no! 15.
okay,
14.
okay. So, as you're watching sort of Whisper from across the bar, it's like your vision is starting to swim a little bit. You guys, absolutely fine.
I'm just sipping it going, this is great. This is...
Marin, not quite realising until it's too late that this is a sipping drink, has just downed it in one. And, there's a little...
Oh, are you alright? Oh, no.
I'm fine.
Do you want to
She just sort of loops an arm around yours and just leans against you.
Oh, alright.
I had a nice time today, Sparrow.
Oh, I'm glad.
Okay.
That's... Maybe...
I'm glad you made it to the brothel.
Thank you, Marin. I don't think you should drink anything else tonight, Marin, except a bit of coffee. What do you think?
Okay.
Okay. I'll order her a coffee.
Yeah, I think would this have been Erebus' first time here?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Pretty.
Hmm. Will he have ever been in one of these sort of places before? Probably for his previous job, I would imagine, but not for
Yeah,
pleasure. But
I would say that's up to you.
would kind of make sense for his previous employment, though. Maybe. I don't know. You're the answer.
It's your character, so yeah.
Yeah, probably.
If you think that he's been to a bordello before, then yeah.
Yeah, probably to, being you ex-assassin, if you like, you probably would have been there to,
Yeah, like shadow targets and
Yeah.
things like that. Yeah.
but not for
Yeah,
traditional
not recreationally.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting.
Tedric, make me a perception check.
What's with the ship froze? A 6.
So you're kind of like lost for a moment in the class, and you look back up, and Whisper is no longer at the booth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Instead, there is a what looks to be a young elvish man, probably in his mid-20s, dressed in sort of what looks to be like seafarer's gear, but nothing particularly extravagant. Like this would be like a deckhand or something, as opposed to one of the officers. And it just seems to be sitting there talking to an elderly lady sat opposite him.
Can I get the attention of the waiter guy? Can't remember his name, but yeah, and ask.
Yes. Hello.
Did you see where Whisper went?
Oh, they're over there.
Mm-hmm. I think Erebus would know what, being from where he is, he would know what that would be, would he? Being from the Irish archipelago. Or are they...
Make a... God, what would it be? Arcana, maybe?
I'd say history, but that's
History.
straight roll as well.
Yeah, either or.
Yeah, 7.
I mean, seeing as you weren't the one who clocked Whisper originally,
Probably not
I would say that
attention.
I would say that you haven't got the context there to know.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
That's they're just there with their client at the moment.
Would they call me over when they're finished? And they.
Well, they'll let me know, and I'll come and call you over.
Have you got anything to eat so I can sober up a bit?
We don't, I'm afraid.
I'm going to get Marin a coffee. Would you like one?
Oh yeah.
Sheldon, can we get a couple of coffees for these two? I think.
I like coffee.
I think she needs a coffee, Sheldon, if that's all right. Maybe a glass of water as well.
No problem. 1 coffee, 1 water. Two coffees.
Yes, please.
1 water. Does anyone else need?
I'll have another. I mean, I'm still nursing this one, but I won't mind another. Actually, it's
Another
quite
elixir.
nice.
And for you, sir.
Is anyone catching your eye, Captain?
No, I'm just fine with my drink.
All right.
Very well.
Can I cast my eye around the rest of the room and see who's around? Who's, is there anyone we notice? Is there anyone from the Wandering Comet?
Make a perception check.
Oh, 24.
24. So scanning the room, I would say with a 24, you do notice, just from the sort of body language of people, you can tell the difference between the folks who are wandering the table serving drinks, The people who are moving between tables, just interacting with each other, and like the courtesans who are almost like a predator prowling for like their next meal. And you do see that there is that lilac-skinned tiefling who is roaming, and the dark-skinned tiefling woman. You do spot the captain of the Wandering Comet, Finnegan Quickwind, who is there with his first mate, and I'd say aside from that, probably the most interesting figure that you do see, because it is a very unusual thing to see, sitting alone very close to the stage, just sort of captivated by the singer, wearing a sort of long brown leather coat. You see a green-skinned tiefling, which is not the most common of the skin colours for their race. Yeah.
I do kind of point that out to Marin. I'm like, Marin, they're a bit unusual looking. You know, I've never seen that colour on a tiefling before.
No, that is different.
Yeah, kind of tempted to go over and say hello, but I don't know if they're, you know, they seem like they're having a nice night, I guess. But, yeah, I suppose we just leave them to it. Are you feeling alright?
I'm fine. It's good. It's good, fine.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
You let me know when you want to leave.
No, this is where we live now.
I've got your coffee coming with some water, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to have to carry her home, aren't I, Captain?
I think Erebus is just kind of just watching what's going on, not particularly.
Yeah.
Just people watching, if you like.
Any sign of Felon, or is he just gone for the night?
Oh no, he went upstairs with his faerie.
Can I just I'm just looking at all the different courtesans. Like Sparrow's just like enamoured with like how beautiful everyone is, and like I think she's taking this as a bit of an exotic thing you just read about. Like that was generally her interest in the. I've read about these places in books. This is where you're supposed to go if you're an adventurer. These people are all incredible. Oh my god. So yeah, she's like in Disneyland, just like everyone's a Disney princess. She's just kind of going, okay, like sipping a drink. They're very pretty. Oh, they're very pretty. They're very pretty. She's the prettiest. She's cute. You know.
Okay, and it is just gone 11:30. So, unless there is anything pressing that anyone wants to do in the Velvet Haven before we end the session, then we will end it here, and we will start the next one with Tedric about to go and see Whisper.
Yep. Happy with that?
Yeah, happy.
I had a good day, guys.
So yeah, thanks again for watching. I do know it's kind of it is almost descending into a series of shopping episodes. We are going to leave Coral Harbour soon. I would imagine next session probably, and then we'll see where the adventure takes us. But
Should hope.
we'll wait to see. But yeah, we do hope that everyone out there has a lovely Christmas period, season's greetings, all that jazz. As I said, we are doing a festive 10 candles stream this time next week, outside of our normal schedule. It will have nothing to do with the Chronicles of Iridica. It is just purely a one-shot horror, festive themed, everyone dying in horrible ways 4 days before Christmas, as the holiday season should be. But for now, you guys, thank you all so much.
Thank you, Rob.
playing
Thank you for our presents.
as always, indulging in the stupid little fantasy world. Thank you for my beautiful my beautiful dice and my beautiful Flynn.
Yeah.
And yeah, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for watching, and stay nerdy. Good night.